Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Fine Saturday afternoon. Which usually means it's time for some Dreamcast Saturday afternoons. On the Sylverant private server. So, we've got the old Dreamcast fired up here, looking at maybe bringing out our numero uno funeral. Level 181. 1,057 hours and 42 minutes. That's a bit of time on this character. I've also got on deck here my poor little low-level Marl here. Level 135. Not so bad. 171 hours. Got a few hours to catch up. This character we're looking to push towards level 140, because at 140 I can use this character on Insanity mode, which is something I'm interested in doing. Then I'd have 2 Insanity mode characters to choose from. But we'll start, maybe we'll start with the funeral today and see what's going on online. Find out who is around. Saturday's usually the busiest times, but it being a new year, things tend to slow down a little bit. Anime, we're at the tail end. I think this is the last full weekend for the current Sylverant 20th anniversary PSO event. They're running a month. And a lot of people have been playing. Holy. We got 13. Oh, we got a bunch of users on Azalea as well, too. But 13 users on Altamira. Lots on Vega. No one on Palmacosta. But let's check out and see what's going on here. Looks like we got one crew doing C mode and some regular players here. What do we got here? Guild card, search, anything. Sure, Jaime's online. That's interesting. Then we got 2 guys running CMO. We got Arc and Cell Mags. Well, potentially. Oh, they got that locked. Okay, no problem. Let's ooh. Let's create our own team. So this is gonna be probably my last chance here to run up a few more points on the event and get a few more battle points and some more tokens. Because how are my tokens over here are nowhere near as good. Oh, I did get 6 platinum. Actually, you know what? I'm doing better on platinum here than I think I am over on GameCube, actually. And I've got way more hours on GameCube, which is pretty wild. I mean, let's look at those numbers again. 38 gold, 6 platinum. Man, that last run we had a couple of weeks ago was fantastic. And if we do a show BP, yeah, see, I mean, we've only got 32,000 battle points over here. I've got over 100,000 on GameCube. But, yeah, goal, server goal. How's the server goal? Ooh. They broke, so 275,000 is a new goal. We're sitting at 240K. I'm not sure we're going to see, what is it, 35,000 today? That's probably not going to happen. That's a lot of battle points. But we'll be able to break that by, what is it, Monday evening? I think is when the event ends, Monday afternoon. It'll be tight, but they might be able to pull it off. Let's see here. We're going to start. In the forest. There we go. That's the red daggers I was looking for. And okay. Oh, we'll take that red partisan. I'm always looking for something to put grinders into. Figured, well, maybe I'd put some more grinders in the Imperial Pick, get it up to plus 20, but we still got the red partisan to work with. And don't think I need a gun. Okay, so how are we doing here? 890,000 XP to our next level. Holy, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Alright, grinder.
Masters. Hello.
Hey, Robin, how you doing? Just in time to catch the start of the stream here. No, I just got an email. Let's have a look here. What are people saying? Simple mail received. Sure, let's do that. Be right there.
Legends of Masters. I'm also playing Phantasy Star Online.
Oh, cool, Matt. What platform are you on? Yeah, let me put the mag away, but we'll hold on everything else here. Hey, that's the one thing about PSO.
Masters, Dreamcast.
Dreamcast, cool, okay. Have you been able to get it online? Because certainly there is an active...
Yes.
Sweet, okay. So, what characters are you on Sylverant here?
Robin Legends of Masters, Hunter.
Okay, I think, we got the right one. And let's see who we got here. And what do we got here? Ruins. Okay. Let me deposit. We're gonna put those away. We're going to take. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll take that partisan because I don't mind some XP stealing.
Robin Legends of Masters, just starting out.
Okay, cool. There are a lot of people that'll be around to be able to help you out. Okay. I didn't bring my mag. Shoot, hold on a second. Alright. Well, let's go down and see what's going on. Robin, had you played PSO before? I know it's always a mix. It's either people who discover the game for the very first time, or people who've never played the game ever. Let's see.
Robin Legends of Masters. I originally had a file that had a LVL50, but it got corrupted, so I had to make a new one.
Oh, that's too bad.
Robin Legends of Masters, not my first time.
Oh, that's good. So you've got some experience with the game. So it's not like starting brand new. Okay, let's see here. And what do we want to do here? Maybe like that? Let's go.
Robin Legends of Masters. I also...
Oops.
Robin Legends of Masters. I also own the first version of Phantasy Star Online.
Oh, nice. Okay, V1. That's, you know, I think I have a V1 disc, or maybe I do. But I've never actually played version 1, always just version 2. Let's see if we can get deep here and get some of these guys. And anything out there? Probably not. Saber that got frozen here. Sucks to be him. Now we got some guys coming in behind us here. Make sure we don't get attacked from behind. Alright, so we're on the hunt for, what is it, a purple shield? Back here and take care of these guys. In fact, I wonder if I should start using my special attack here to get some XP. That's how these guys here are trying to learn the ropes. Woo! Trying have to steal kills. And that's a lot of monsters. Okay. I tell you, standing toe-to-toe with these monsters is a great way to get yourself messed up. Alright. Okay, so one guy found the button over there. And we got everybody. Well, usually you don't get anything out of that set of rooms down there, but you do get a few more monsters to kill. Liking this Red Partisan for its ability to steal XP. I guess at this point in my game, XP is everything I need. Let's have a look this way. Some boxes. And a healing ring. I'll take a bit of a hit off the ring. Okay. There we go. And we double back to the main path. That's the thing about level 2 in the ruins. Most of the maps are kind of an west to east direction. You just see these north and south little side rooms kind of jut off. You can go clear a bunch of extra rooms, maybe get some extra drops. This would be another example.
Robin Legends of Masters, nice.
I think we took care of all of the gunners. I can't stand gunners. Though, I don't know. I mean, lately, now that I can use special weapons to steal XP off them, who do I hate more, the gunners or the claws? Nice, okay. And I believe we're gonna get, a four-way door here. Perfect. Let's see if we score anything. I always thought it was the usually it's the closer one on the right. One more room to check here. Let's see. Yeah, nothing. This room here, we got some
Legends of Masters, awesome.
Del D. Oof. There, maybe an ancient. Ooh, some more power material. Okay, we'll take that. But what do we get here? Imperial pick. Some seriously bad percentages. And we got all the nothing up there. anything? I mean, I always look for units. Elf's legs. I saw some god's legs or something like that. I'd be down to take those, because those I can cash in for photon points. Just a bit. 14, 16, that's what I need. Am I wearing, yeah, let's put on a PB crate. Okay. I thought, man, what's going on here? Nice, okay. Yeah, if people need power mats. Man, I tell you, I've had way better luck on Dreamcast than I have GameCube with Platinum. I mean, frankly, I think my luck on GameCube has been rotten. Be number 7?
Robin Legends of Masters, so fun.
Okay, then I might I'm considering maybe popping the photon blast then. Whoa. About a 27. I'll take that. Oops. freed up the pallet. That depends what the ID is. Okay, Dell Savers. Spiritual shield. You might take that. Interesting happening in here. Still looking for the purple shield. Here, zone of 27. We'll take that. Okay, I think that was a complete coverage of Ruins 2. Not bad. See if anybody's at least interested in the spiritual shield. special hits. If the LDs don't try and murder me first. Man, that's not going well. Ah, crap. Yeah, it being level 3? Oh, where is he? Just a priest mine. Okay, got the biggest threats out of the room here. Holy smokes, look at this crew. Okay. Nice. Two platinums. Those with what? Within about 15 minutes of each other? The team's on fire today. all dead. Okay. Just a small crew of monsters. Thought maybe we had expected something a bit more in this room, but I guess not. That was the priest mine, and then that was the guardian armor and magician's TP. Okay. Okay, how many people we got? 100 here, because maybe we'll do something.
Julian M, favorite class.
Julian, favorite class? Easy, funeral. A little bit of mix of tech and hunter's abilities of melee combat. I prefer it over ranger. I like getting up close, personal, and dirty with the monsters. And I mean, you get such famous weapons as like the unsealed J sword or all the Lavis weapons. And I mean, in GameCube, you get slightly extra boost on the level of text that you can use. But a Remarl potentially gonna give it a serious run for its money on GameCube. That was the next character I started. Was a Remarl to try it out. After we get a few more things done with my Hero and GameCube, some stuff offline I want to try. So we need to switch over and maybe concentrate a bit more time.
Julian M, hey, by the way, how is your day going?
So far, not so bad. Not so bad. A slow start, but that's okay. It's the weekend. Time to relax, right? Into some PSO here. Holy. I hear this is the guy we gotta kill. Already invisible. Ooh, an invisible guard. That's
Julian, Dad, you ever use that glitch? Question mark.
Which glitch you talking about? Because there's a number of glitches in the game. He's caught here, right?
Julian M, at the shop.
No. If you're talking like a glitch to dupe on my normal characters, no. I mean, if I were ever to get into speed running or something like that and do glitch speed running, maybe. But I'm not a speed runner.
Julian, does
Resist.
anyone speed run this game ever?
Yes, there are a number of players that do. They're all on Twitch. AK Diley is an excellent speedrunner. He'll do both glitch and glitchless. In fact, if you look at the About screen on my YouTube channel, I list a bunch of Twitch streamers, and a number of them there are speedrunners. As I said, they'll do both glitch and glitchless. Hold on a second, we gotta deal with this again. Oh, dag grinder, perfect. Who needs? Oh shoot! I don't have any weapons that need it. Okay. Scruff. And a tri-grinder. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to make a visit at some point. And nothing dropped from him. There we go.
Julian MKST rare weapons ever. Julian M most.
For me, it seems right now the Lavis Blade. I have been having trouble getting my hands on one. I've only had one drop in my game before, and that was PB Create. Anyways, I've only ever had one Lavis Blade ever drop in my game before.
Julian sign Lure Games to Paseo.
And we ended up giving that one to Matt because he had been questing for that one for a long time. So it felt good the day we got our hands on it. And then I played with his for a bit, and I thought, man, I gotta get me one of these. This thing is a riot. Oh, alright, we got him up. For similar games to PSO, people keep telling me Destiny 2 is similar. For the very modern era. I mean, I just recently started playing Destiny 2. Possibly. I mean, Destiny 2 is a first-person shooter, but it's interesting because it's a third-person melee combat. And a third-person driver. If you jump on like a speeder bike or something like that.
Julian M. Does Destiny 2 got the same PSO feeling?
I'm not sure yet. I am extremely green at that game. I've only put maybe like an hour or two into it. A couple hours. Yeah, okay. We got that taken care of. But I mean, it's the same idea. You can get teams, I think, of 3 or 6. You go on quests together. You find loot. You have a few different classes. But I mean, to be truly effective at the game, you need to run a keyboard and mouse. The PSO 2 anime. Was it like they've done 2 different animes for PSO? The Oracle one, which is the newer one, and then there was another one that was based on like what, episode 4? I mean, that one was just terrible. I think I watched the first episode and kind of put it away. Mono grinder. All that effort. Oracle series I liked. I mean, that was based on episodes 1, 2, and 3, I think. In fact, if you do episodes 1, 2, and 3, you see very similar elements of the story that were from the anime.
What's your favorite anime if you watch?
I don't know. I'm not a huge anime fan, so I mean, I've only seen a small handful of animes. I mean, I have watched Demon Slayer. I watched PSO. Past that, I mean, I've watched some of the old classics like Akira and Ghost in the Shell. That's really about it.
Julian M. You missing out TBH.
Yeah, I'm more of a live action drama kind of guy. What the heck we got going on over here? Here, it doesn't look like it. Okay, we're gonna replace that with this. We're gonna move this up here. We're gonna put moons here. And Dry fluid and items. Okay, I think I'm ready. Still walking around with this 100.
Julian M. Not all my messages to come true.
Alright, let's Did we do it?
Julian M. Trough.
Okay. Yeah, the kind of dramas that I'm into are a bit more, oh, jeez. I like something a bit more aggressive on my dramas.
Julian M. Red Ring Rico time.
I think so. I don't know if you guys ever watched the German drama Dark. It was a sci-fi. Had a bit of a time travel element to it. Netflix actually produces one of the few things that Netflix has done that's been completely brilliant. That one I loved recently. Let's see here. Back down. Okay, let's see if we can finish them off. Perfect. I wish
Julian, I only watch English and Dutch stuff. Julian M. Lol, that was quick. Come on, he's teasing us here. All right, perfect. Man, I think I may have been getting hit when he got killed there, so I think my partner in crime here actually may have dealt the kill blow. Nice work.
this here. How susceptible is falls to a peel attack? Maybe not at all.
Julian M., do you also play the newer version or the PS4 version?
I do actually, but not lately. In fact, and lately I'm waiting for new Genesis to come out. That's the one I'm more interested to see. Nice. Actually, that was a pretty good false fight. I enjoyed that one.
Is that on the PS5 or what?
New Genesis, it's, so they announced this, what, in August of last year? They announced that PSO 2 was going to get a completely new graphics engine in the original game itself, and then they were going to take that new graphics engine and adapt it to a completely new PSO 2 game called New Genesis. And all your original PSO 2 characters you could take over to the new game. I don't think you get to take any of your weapons over, but any of your cosmetics you could bring over to the new game. And the new game has more of a open world concept instead of the fixed dungeon maps that you see on the original game right now. And the Japanese servers, I think, are going to be getting a closed beta here pretty quick in the spring to try out the new engine and the new game. There are quite a few preview videos kicking around from Sega on the internet about what it looks like.
Julian M., which consoles?
Right now, a guaranteed PC. Possibly we might see it on Xbox. Which Xbox, I'm not sure. If it's Series X or if they're going to be able to do it on Xbox One. And as for PlayStation, I have no idea. I mean, Microsoft was the massive drive behind Sega to get PSO 2 into North America. So Microsoft might have a contract to get some exclusive rights to some of this stuff for a number of years. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping up on my new Genesis news lately. What do we get here?
BRBI, go watch the trailer.
Yeah, have a look. Tell me what you think. It looks kind of cool. That's why I'm curious to try it out. Should we make this the worst pick available?
smokes. I've never seen such mediocre checking here ever. There we go. The worst pick ever. Would you like to buy? Your inventory's full. Okay. Can I sell something? Yeah, this thing. Oh, I suppose I could get rid of that too. Oh, one moon, and what the hell did I do here? I set up the wrong... Yeah, because I wanted to do that, and I accidentally chose that. Whoops. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Let's put the palette back. Put a special attack. Nope. Put a special attack there. Okay. Pause it. These guys. Pause that. And let's take... Let's take that. Let's have a look at what's going on here. Search. Yeah, I don't know any of these other guys. There we go, plus 74. That was a nice bump. Let's have a look again. Divination. You guys are doing some like very hard level stuff. That's Kirahaimi. Chicago, need a master. I mean, maybe we could check out We can maybe have a look at those guys and see if they're doing anything. Alright, let's have a look here. Organize, join a team. Oh, AAA is locked. Okay. And those guys doing free play. That was us screwing around earlier. They're doing free play as well too. Let's just take a quick peek at what's happening with some of the other ships here. Got two teams over in Azure. There's 21 players over here right now. There must be a giant GameCube contingent. And that would be the...
Julian M. I'm back and I'm mad.
So Julian, what do you think? What are your thoughts? Did it hint at all as to what platform it was going to show up on? Or is it all Microsoft all the time?
Julian M. I don't like that you can jump.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see the dynamics in the gameplay, how much it changes.
Julian M. It looks alright.
Let's have a look at Block 1. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, those are GameCube players.
Julian M. Xbox only, I think, but I will see.
Yeah, like I said, I think there's going to probably be Xbox and PC exclusivity to PSO for a little while yet in North America. Just because I think Microsoft may have paid Sega a bit of money to help them get it up and running.
Julian M. What other game do you play Among Us XD?
For this, lately, I've never played Among Us. I've certainly watched enough YouTube videos of Among Us to get the gist of the game, but never played it. My best friend's kids are into that game pretty hardcore. I think, what do they play it? What do they play it on? Are they playing it on Switch? Are they playing it on their phones?
Julian M. Best friends M. Julian M. Kids.
Yeah, it seems like the tweens. Tweens like it.
Julian M. How old are you?
Old enough that my best friend has kids that are tweens.
Julian M. You sound 23.
No, not my 20s are probably long behind me. Let's just say that I remember when my family bought a Commodore VIC-20 when it was brand new. That'll give you a bit of an idea. And I very clearly remember the MS-DOS ages of PC gaming. I've been a PC gamer my whole life. I'm not a console guy, so the fact that I started up a YouTube channel that highlights a Gen 6 console game is a bit unusual. I mean, I was a PC gamer all the way up until about when Windows 95 started up. I kind of put PC gaming aside because I had other things going on. Of course, there was school. I also started working, started making some cash, started buying mountain bikes and motorcycles. So I stopped gaming for a very long time. But what was it? About 6 years ago? 6 years ago? Somebody gifted me a Sega Genesis. And I started fooling around with it. And
listen, I'm 20 at the moment. Could you be my dad XD?
Oh man. Yeah, that was a reason I probably don't have kids. Kids are fine, but other people's kids are fine. So yeah, I'm kind of new to the whole console thing. And for now, kind of settled on Generation 6. Been playing a lot of Dreamcast and a lot of GameCube. PSO specifically. But I've been kind of doing everything around PSO. I mean, I don't consider myself an expert at the game, but I think I'm not bad at it. But it gave me a chance to learn a bunch of other things. I had no idea what it took to run a YouTube channel or even do any streaming. So, I mean, professionally, I write software for a living. I use real GameCube, and lately I've been doing a lot of experimenting off stream with Dolphin. Though I'll tell you, my very first GameCube stream that I was supposed to do PSO on, at the very last second, I found a bug in my audio capture off the GameCube, and I had to switch to Dolphin. We actually streamed Dolphin at 1440p resolution that night, and that was the resolution that my YouTube stream was at. Man, Dolphin looked amazing that night. It looked incredible. You can find the video online still. It's sitting there as a video on demand if you're ever interested in having a look at that. So lately I've been fooling around a lot more with Dolphin again. But normally, you know, Mondays and Wednesdays, I typically will pull out the GameCube and hook it up. Monday and Wednesday evenings and stream with the GC. I've been having a lot of fun because the GameCube version is different enough from the Dreamcast version. It's a bit more complex, a lot more items. The rules are a bit more complex, and how you can manage the stats in your characters and how all the weapons work. It's been, I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I think it's a pretty, I wish the Dreamcast version was like the GameCube version, at least in the mechanics. I mean, would we ever be able to pull that off with the same kind of graphics? No, not a chance in hell. The GameCube has got an amazing GPU in it that can do some crazy special effects. But Man, there are. I think I've looked at all the different versions.
Since when did Dreamcast got PSO?
So PSO was first introduced on Dreamcast. It was kind of one of their signature titles from Sega. 2001. In fact, that's why we're doing the special event right now on Sylverant. Is the PSO 20th anniversary event. So I mean, it was in 2001. In fact, December 21st, 2000 is when PSO went live in Japan. So it's just a hair over 20 years old now. I mean, North America, I think it came out obviously a little bit later, but it's been around for a while. Unfortunately, it only stayed online for a few years. What was it like? Did it all go and get turned off in 2003? I think there was a tiny bit of overlap between it and the GameCube version. So I mean, and I've played the DC version. I've played the GameCube version. I've played the Xbox version, and I've played Blue Burst, which was the second PC version. People don't know this, but there are two versions of PSO for PC. There's Blue Burst, which most people are familiar with, but there's also a version that today, it wasn't back then, but today is cross-play compatible with the Dreamcast. It's a port of PSO for Dreamcast version 2 to PC. Half the Dreamcast players on this server. I don't know yet. Which is my favorite PSO episode? I'm not sure yet. I've not played episode 4. Oh, for that matter, I haven't played episode 3 either, the card game. But that's a totally different game. But between episodes 1, 2, and 4, I haven't played 4, but I suspect I like episode 2 because it's so beautiful. And I think it changes up the game a bit from what episode 1 is like. But I mean, the experience and the drops are kind of rotten. Challenge mode is a horror show for it. Episode 1, I mean, that's just classic PSO right there. It really depends.
4 episodes goes about Red Ring Rico.
Yeah, and I've only played a very, very tiny amount.
Is your favorite? You just don't know it yet.
Episode 3. You know, at some point I will start playing episode 3. It's even sitting on the GameCube's SD card, waiting to go. It was just a matter of finding the time to look at it. Because I mean, there's so much stuff I want to do here. Episode 3, episode 4. I want to do Phantasy Star 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the original Genesis. Just a matter of finding time. And of course, I mean, when New Genesis shows up... Whoops. When New Genesis shows up, we're going to have to spend a bit of time looking at it as well, too, and see what we think.
Gen 6 Gamer, doing my first run through episode 4 right now. Kinda weird.
How do you find... What level are you going through at? Are you doing it in normal mode? I mean, I wonder if they've done some of the typical stuff.
Normal.
Yeah, normal. I wonder if there's anything in, in episode 4 that's similar, like what we see in some of the other episodes where bosses might have extra stages if you do it in something other than normal. I mean, and I wonder, what level of character are you doing it with? I mean, I tried just doing the very first stage. the very first map with a level 8 character, and I practically got massacred.
Gen
And even
6
now.
LV46.
Okay, how are you finding it? I worked hard at level 8.
You never got tired of this game.
Not yet. I mean, it was one of the reasons why I went and got the GameCube up and running. I've done just about everything I've wanted to do on the Dreamcast version of this game. I'm gonna sit at level 181 here. At some point, I'd like to maybe grind this character out to 200. I think that's gonna probably happen over a number of years. So right now, I've cut my Dreamcast time back to only once a week. I also have a Force character that I would like to get up to at least level 40. So I can join crews of players who are interested in running Insanity mode. Which is a challenge and I quite enjoy. I mean, for those that don't know, Insanity mode is basically all the monsters got about twice as hard as stock. They hit like Mack trucks. They're very difficult to do damage to. Because, I mean, when you get up to higher levels, on regular ultimate mode, the game gets very easy. To the point where it's just boring. I mean, you just go in and clear rooms so easily. So, Alaron Ives says, done a number of things to try and keep the game interesting and challenging for higher level players with all the best weapons. He introduced his Enhancement Pack disc, which bumped the difficulty up by about maybe, 30 to 50% from stock. He made the drops a bit easier as well too, so you can actually get some of these high-tech weapons. Because the original drop rates were insane. For stock Dreamcast PSO, like some of them are 1 in 2 million. Not in my lifetime with those rates. So he made them maybe more in line with the kind of rates that you would see in GameCube, which I think are quite reasonable. So he made, he calls it Ludicrous mode, where the monsters are significantly harder. And then even past Ludicrous mode, if you find Ludicrous mode too easy, which with a Force's level 30 tech running support, Ludicrous can become easy. He made Insanity mode, which if you don't have a level 30 Force, a Force level 30 tech with you, you're gonna get your ass handed to yourselves. That is, Insanity is no joke. I mean, we did an Insanity run last, or 2 weeks ago. We ran Insanity of Perspective Horizon. We made it through there. In fact, we got an S rank on it too, which surprised me. That was pretty good. We didn't have too many deaths. That was actually a pretty decent team. We played well. We had a good force with us, which helps a lot. I think did we have 22 deaths? And we did maximum kills in a decent amount of time. So that worked well. So
Julian M., what's your objective for now?
I want this character right here. I need to track down a Lavis Blade. I want to get a Lavis Blade for my funeral. and eventually get this character up to level 200. My Force character, I'd like to get to level 140. So if I ever do jump on and I see a crew of guys who are all level 140 plus, we could potentially go run Insanity quests and have a Force in tow.
200 the max.
200's the max. Can't go any higher than that. And I mean, there's a few 200 level, like legit 200 level characters around. I mean, we were just playing with Kirahaimi. They're Fumarl. In fact, if you look on YouTube, you can actually find a video of Kirahaimi hitting 200. In fact, I think Ebenezer's sitting across there. I think it was Ben that actually recorded and posted the video.
Evil Mac 123 got my GC character TAT.
Nice.
Julian M. What's a non-200 players?
Non-200 players? Players who are not level 200? Here, what do we want to do? So Eel Mag, level
Julian,
80.
said that there were legit 200 players.
Oh yeah. It's a popular hack. People will use cheat codes to jack their characters up to level 200 and just come hang out on the server. Because unlike, say, Blue Burst or even GameCube, it's hard to hit level 200 on Dreamcast. You need a lot of experience, more experience on Dreamcast than you do on GameCube and Blue Burst. I mean, it legitimately takes probably, if you're playing at a decent pace, I mean, you're playing at an aggressive pace.
96 mil on DC, 84 mil on GC.
Yeah.
Evil
That
123. Also, stuff gets less EXP on DC than on GC.
Yeah, exactly. The experience you get for kills is different as well too. It is a grind. It's somebody's working at a very fast pace could probably do it in 1,000 hours. A typical pace is more around 2,000 hours. I mean, I'm sitting at about 1,000 hours right now at level 181. And I got 60,000 XP, so I'm about almost, well, I'm about 60% of the way there. A level 1, I mean, you can see how hard it ramps up at the end like a hockey stick. So these last 19 levels might take me, it might take me at least maybe another 500 hours to do. So I mean, that's why I say it's probably going to take me another 2 years to do it, because if I'm averaging about 200 or about 5 hours a stream, I'm only doing it once a week, and there's 52 weeks in a year. I'm looking at about 100 weeks, 2 years. Okay, let's set something up here. This is what I originally was gonna do to begin with. Just open up a Red Ray room. See if anybody's interested in joining. Go back and get that stock of forest weapons.
see here. We're gonna need daggers. We got the red partisan. I think that's all we need, actually.
Why some rares are glowing orange?
So there's a number of different colors. So you got yellow, which are common rares. These ones drop fairly often. Like these are all not so common. That's why I keep them. But you'll see lots of other ones that are yellow, and they hit the floor all the time. Common rares. Not worth much money. They don't work too well in Ultimate at all. Then there's the orange ones. And this is, you don't see this in GameCube. You only see this in Dreamcast. These are the really rare rares, which are the orange ones. And
Adrian da Fonseca, hi.
Adrian, how you doing? So all my best weapons are all these. And then the red ones, these are all my S-rank weapons that were prizes from challenge mode. And these are the ones that I'm currently holding on to. The rest of them I think are all in deep storage somewhere. I typically, you can see there's 1, 2, 3. They've got my name in front. These are ones that I...
Yellow on GC. Didn't know Dreamcast considered S-Reds a very rare weapon, lol.
Yeah. Most of my S ranks are randoms.
Matichu, only S ranks are red on GC.
That's correct, yeah, because I recently just picked up a set of S rank mech guns. And what did I do? Did I put demons on them? As a special? The one lone red I've got sitting in my inventory.
Gen 6 Gamer, it's red because it's a V2 item. Yellow items were also in V1.
Interesting, yeah. The baggage of V1 showing up in V2.
Matichu, Erica. Gen 6 Gamer, yes. Matichu, hey.
Let's see, okay. One more grinder.
Gen 6 Gamer, Q-Passer. Matichu, como estas amigo?
Oh, shoot. I forgot my mag. Oh well, who cares?
Gen 6 Gamer, playing BB Hardcore.
Oh wait, did I forget to put my mag away?
Gen 6 Gamer, Hardcore mode I mean.
I did put my, okay, we'll have to get my mag, a couple of star atomizers. Man, nothing out of these boxes. That was a bit of a bust. Oh wait, didn't I buy oh, did I already? Okay, plus 75. Jesus.
Oh, so Sonity has also green text on Dreamcast.
Yeah, what is it on GameCube? I actually got myself a 502 cell mag. Where is the soul vanish? We're gonna play living dangerously on the edge.
Matichu, Sonity is a great mag, but my favorite is Sato.
I'm a
What am I using? Yeah, the Sato actually looks nice. On GameCube, I've used Nidra. I mean, its chances of casting invincibility are the highest. Not the prettiest mag to look at. It was definitely by far the cheapest mag to feed. Holy smokes, its feed table is cheap. You can raise a level 200 Nidra very quickly.
Adrian da Fonseca, Jaxxer, if you play PSO 20th, I have her information. Do you see the cheated Ultimate Quest?
No, I have not heard about this.
Mag in the game, at least on GameCube.
That was why I originally made the Nidra mag, because it did rate so high. Looking back at it now, I don't know. Would I make a Nidra mag again? Mags don't play nearly as large of a role on GameCube as they do in Dreamcast. So what's going on with the Ultimate Quests on PSO 2? There's one YouTube channel that I subscribe to that does PSO 2 content. I haven't been following them closely enough lately. There's a mood animals there. Okay, we may actually use that on our mag.
Matichu, I respect Dreamcast players, the grind is real there. I think Lavis Cannon is 1 in a million chance.
Yeah, that's another one. I found a Lavis Cannon before. Well, I mean on EP rates, not on regular. But I've only ever seen one Lavis Cannon hit the floor. And that's another one that's sitting in deep storage, waiting for me to find a matching Lavis blade. Alright, let's see if we can do something with the mag here.
The Ultimate Quest is a quest with ultra-strong enemies. Some enemies can one-shot you if you have a bad level. The Ultimate Quest on caves have very bad reputation. Dustin Paulson, Madu Magfor Ranger was always a favorite of mine. Matichu, seems like a quest in Towers lol. Julian M, what is a Brozen token?
The bronze tokens. So yeah, you saw that flash on the screen there. There's a special event going on the server that I play on, Sylverant, celebrating the 20th anniversary of PSO. This server runs maybe about 3 special events a year, 3 or 4, depending on what's going on. And as you kill monsters, you're awarded battle points and tokens. So if we run the special command tokens, you can actually see the number of tokens that I've got here. This has been running almost a full month now. I think we're into the final week of the event. And that and show BP. Every time I kill something or do something, I'm awarded some battle points. And then these points combined with the points that I've got from my GameCube, they'll all add up for a total number of battle points. There's actually competition for the top 10 leaderboard, which I am nowhere close to being on this year. Really, to be competitive on the leaderboard, you gotta play almost every day.
Adrian da Fonseca, are you on Discord?
I am.
you'll see in the description of the video a link to my Discord server.
Julian M., what is your highest rank?
For these competitions, in the past I've actually done not bad. Oh god, let me get out of here. There we go.
Matichu, damn evil mag flexing that TJS. Matichu, good stuff. Julian M., yay this competition.
Yeah, some of the earlier days, like you can have a look. The server's actually got some of their old stats for some of the previous events. I've placed like in, I made top 3 even. And usually I do quite well on the assists leaderboard as well too. Let's see. Up that. Take that. Garon, who cares about Garon? There's the striker.
Julian M., damn I miss this forest.
Forest is fun. I enjoy it. I mean, it's certainly ultimate level forest. Kind of got like that evening evening light to it.
Julian M., I think I'm going to play this game again from level.
You know, actually, one of the funnest things about playing this game is starting brand new characters.
It's so immersive.
Oh, like I said, I think of all the games, all the platforms,
Looks something that came out from Metroid Prime.
the GameCube Episode 2, I think, is the prettiest of all the different versions. In fact, I think GameCube in general is the prettiest version of the game. Especially if you set it up on Dolphin with high graphics settings. None of the other platforms even come close. I can't see what the hell I'm doing.
Matichu, are you going to try PSOX when Insignia comes out?
You bet. I've got the OG Xbox sitting on the shelf here right next to me here, ready to go.
Seabed is very pretty indeed.
In fact, I've done one private stream where a bunch of us on Discord, my Discord server, were checking out the Xbox version.
Xbox version of Paseo. Adrian da Fonseca are okay.
Ooh, Jesus. Oh, am I invincible? Is that what's going on here? Still looking, I mean, every time I do forest, I'm always looking for a red handgun with some decent percentages. Anything here? One special weapon. What is it? Oh, I can't equip it either. Okay. Okay, so what's it look like? Is it a cutlery stag? Stag. And let's go back and have a look. This might be a moon atomizer, but we'll take a peek. Oh yeah, telepipe, even worse. Okay, let's see about cleaning up that mag one last time here. There we are. Okay, mag's back up to 120%. And
Julian M. Is he gonna stream a Neuha game ever again?
well, I've only ever streamed this game. I mean, right now that's kind of the focus of the channel is PSO content. I mean, I originally set it up just so people could have a look at, quest walkthroughs if they got stuck on something. Or maybe they're looking at all the undiscovered secrets of certain quests. What do we get here? Anything? Nothing really? That's interesting. I can't make it around the back there.
Julian M. To be honest, PSO will never make you big, but that OSNT the point of this channel, I think.
That's right. I mean, I'm not looking to grow to 100,000 or 1 million subscribers. I mean, unless something crazy in PSO happened. And that was never the intent of the channel either. I seriously wondered what the experience was like to run a YouTube streaming channel. So that was the whole reason why I started it. Just so I could understand the experiences. And I mean, it gave me something else to do with PSO to keep it interesting. Wow, let's see the size of that chicken.
Julian M. Nice to hear. A lot of people these they are just uploading for money.
Yeah, to make a career out of YouTube, that is not easy. That is definitely a full-time job with a lot of work. I mean, that's probably like a 70, 80 hours a week. And most of that is off-stream, not on-stream.
Adrian da Fonseca, am I the only one who thought it would have been great that PSO 2 would have had the same graphic style as PSO 1?
Possibly. I'll tell you this much. I mean, having, you know, looked at a few other other Dreamcast games, I think Phantasy Star Online was probably one of the few that aged the best. There are a lot of PSO games that have not aged gracefully. How about that?
Adrian da Fonseca, I just love the graphic style of PSO 1.
I agree. It's aged quite well. I mean, and if you get on a platform that supports enhancing of the 3D graphics, like Dolphin does, I mean, you can make this game look like $1 million. I mean, one of our friends, Radlad, he actually even figured out a way to enhance or upscale the graphics, the 3D portion of the graphics on the PC version as well too. He discovered a new graphics driver that implements some of the old APIs of the old graphics cards from way back in the day, but it's
more like PSU 2 inches. Adrian da Fonseca, I don't talk about the graphism, I talk about the design of the game.
I mean, there's some games that kind of are like it today.
Dolphin.
I mean, I'll tell you, I've played enough PSO 2 that I prefer probably the gameplay of PSO more.
Matichu and PSO 2 got very into the anime aesthetic, nothing like the original.
Yeah, I mean, PSO 2... I mean, the guys who built PSO 2 are essentially the guys who built PSO. And I wonder if maybe that crew needs some new life or blood on the team. There seems to be a lot of old baggage that they won't let go on that game. That's why I'm kind of holding high hopes for New Genesis, that maybe they kind of took stock and got rid of a bunch of stuff. Whoops.
All right, there we go.
Hey.
What's going on?
Not too much. How about you?
I'm good. Ow.
Yeah, let's. Evade material sitting on the floor here. Hit material. Let's do that. Yeah, okay. Not much else here. Anything interesting? Dragon frame and a scepter.
Yeah, I finally got GameCube set up on the Wii U, and God, playing through finally, the Wii U actually does upscale the Wii, and like PSO 1 looks really nice on it.
Yeah, so I'm not super familiar with the Wii U. Exactly what is it? I mean, I know it's got something that kind of looks like a Switch, or a controller and a handheld.
Kind of, yeah.
And is there like a base station that goes with it?
Not really.
Is that handheld is pretty much it?
Well, basically it is like a console where like it kind of like basically it streams like the video signal over to the gamepad, which is like it's more like a tablet than an actual handheld. And the main gimmick is that they wanted you to do is just the fact that it's like, say if like, you know, you have the Wii U in like the dining room and like your, you know, like your...
That of a Japanese sci-fi anime from the 90s is precisely what seduces me in the game.
It's like, let's say if like your dad like decides to watch like TV, or it's like, all right, well I can just play on the Wii, I can just play on the Wii U gamepad, that's okay. That's like the main gimmick of it.
Because what does it normally come with? It's got 2 boxes?
It comes with a gamepad. It comes with a gamepad, which is basically a controller that has a screen onto it.
Yeah.
Then you have the console itself.
Okay. Okay. Another special
And it
weapon
does
here.
have like and it basically has a Wii built into it, though it mostly just does emulate. It mostly just emulates the Wii.
How good is it emulation?
Pretty good. Like it actually does upscale it pretty well. Though you do have to run homebrew if you want to try to play GameCube games on it, and they look really good. Unfortunately, the screen resolution is kind of terrible on the gamepad screen when you're trying to play GameCube games.
Modding the console is the best you could do.
How, have you played episode 2 Seabed with it yet?
We do more like that. It's
No, I haven't yet.
Because I'd be curious
Ow.
to see how efficient...
Oh, hey!
Nice. And that's just a team of 2 screwing around in the forest.
I think it should run fine on there.
Hold on a second here. I'm just clearing out the... oh, okay, you're back.
I got escape dolls.
Nice, okay. Because
I think
Seabed's definitely the toughest, and I'd be curious to see if, especially in a team of 4, when things are going pretty aggressive on rooms with water on the ground, how,
Jaxxer, I send you a friend request on Discord.
Alright, cool, man. I'll check that out later.
It should run fine though, like, and not have any of the slowdown, because the app the homebrew app that you use, Nintendo, it does actually utilize like the extra horsepower that the Wii has compared to the GameCube.
Ah,
to boost up
okay.
performance on GameCube games.
There, we just... Jesus. I'm sitting here stealing all this XP off these guys. Oh, and I'm picking up junk.
The only difficult part with having a Wii U compared to the original Wii is that I had to look for another method of getting homebrew onto it, because the easiest method doesn't work on the Wii U.
Yeah, what are the interfaces on it?
Matichu, GameCube games run better on Wii U due to the faster clock speed.
Basically, like, the thing is, we have to... You know how, like, on the original Wii, there was, like, you know, messages, like a little message where you can send each other messages and such? You kind of do an export...
I don't have a Wii.
Okay.
And I've never, other than when it first came out years and years and years ago, I've never spent any time with one.
Okay.
I mean, I'm aware that there is an SD card slot on them, and that there's a, some of the Wii U's. I mean, there's some of the Wii's had GameCube controller ports on them. Did not all of them have that? Pardon me. Damn.
Hell yeah.
What's the Wii U got on it? Like, do they put USB ports on them?
Yep, they got
right?
more.
Because there's a GameCube to USB Wii U adapter, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been fooling around with a clone of one of those, a Mayflash adapter for Dolphin lately.
Yeah, if you do have one of those, I think the ones that have like the 4 controller ports that's supposed to work with Smash Brothers, I think you can download some software that basically allows it to where if Dolphin recognizes the adapter, it'll just auto map all the controls.
It does. It does. And that was because I've been working offline on a video to just help set up Dolphin for PSO, and one of the parts of the video I think is I was going to show that Mayflash adapter. I've already cleared this remote. What am I doing? And so that's what I've been experimenting with, because it's that Mayflash adapter. If you just use it as a regular PC, the Rumble Pack doesn't work. But as soon as you start using it in Wii U mode, the Rumble Pack comes alive.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because with the Wii U one, it actually comes with 2 USB ports, and you have to plug both. One of them is for the Rumble. Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't plug the second cable in, the motor turns, but the motor turns like about 5 RPM. You can just barely feel it. And it kicks not too bad with the second USB port plugged in. I mean, I wouldn't say it's earth-shattering, but it's all right. We got, hold on a second here.
The one and I guess you can call this the one benefit that you can use with the original Wii is that it's probably, if you want to play PSO GameCube online, it is the easiest one to do.
Yes. I mean, it's certainly the cheapest.
Yeah.
If you're starting with absolutely nothing. I mean, if you got a decent PC, Dolphin's probably the cheapest.
Yeah. The one downside with the Wii and Wii U is that you're kind of going to have to buy a USB Ethernet adapter if you want to reliably play online, because if you try to use the Wii's Wi-Fi to play PSO, you are very prone to crashing.
I've heard that the Wi-Fi is very unstable.
It is.
Welcome to early aughts quality Wi-Fi. I tell you, I mean, 2002, 2003, 2004, I don't know how many of you remember back in those days, but some of that early Wi-Fi was absolutely terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on a second here. Let me switch. Yeah, there we go. I like that.
You ever had like the USB wireless receiver for the Xbox 360? Good God, that was terrible.
Does that not connect worth a damn either?
It's very unreliable.
Yeah.
You got to be next to the router just to even get a good connection. At that point, you might as well just wire
16,
up.
17 years ago, if you found a wireless router that actually worked, you held onto that thing for years and years. Because the amount of crappy consumer-grade wireless routers 16, 17 years ago was absolutely terrible. I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that the engineers who are working on that stuff, or the engineers who couldn't cut it on the industrial level stuff. So
People put them on these projects, figure they keep them out of trouble. They sold tons of these. Only managed to piss consumers off.
How my tokens doing? Okay. Oh yeah, when I did the game, I did like a Lost Heat sort earlier on GameCube. I found 2 platinum tokens, and I'm like,
oh,
okay.
Sweet. Yeah, I mean the platinums are falling a lot today. There we go, nicely done. And well coordinated. I'm glad Yakina asked if we were EP or not. Let's see what we got. Anything here that... Oh. Slowly replenish my supply of moons. Oh, monogrinder too, that's good.
Bobby Jones, sick. This is awesome.
Bobby, how you doing, man? Harvey, okay. Come to check out some seriously old school PSO here. Get the boxes of oh no, the Masetta boxes are still over here.
Harvey Jones, awesome, thanks. Been looking for this for so long. Love the DC.
You bet, man. The fact that we can get this old hardware online still?
And get online soon.
Yeah. It's
Harvey Jones, DreamPie asterisk asterisk asterisk.
DreamPie is the way to go. Unless you can get a lead on a really cheap broadband adapter. DreamPie, man. That's the way to do it. Okay. Let's
I posted like some pictures of like the game in action on the game of PSO on the gamepad if you wanted to see on your Discord.
About a DreamPie with Wi-Fi enabled.
Actually, I don't follow the Reddit forums too closely. I've had experience with DreamPie and Wi-Fi. In fact, that's how I typically use a DreamPie when I do use one. In fact, what was it? Recently, I used my DreamPie with my GameCube just to prove that it worked. I mean, normally on all my consoles, I'll use broadband adapters, but I do have a DreamPie kicking around, and I heard rumors that you could use one with a GameCube.
You can use it on pretty much. You can use it on pretty much anything. I think I remember I saw one video where someone was able to get a DreamPie working on like a old like. I think it was like an old like cable box or something like that.
Interesting. Yeah, because I mean, all it's got to do is pass through. So that makes me curious. I wonder if I've got the modem for the Sega Saturn.
It could theoretically be possible to use that. Well, actually, I don't know.
I mean, there's a known set of instructions to use a Linksys VoIP adapter to get that up and running, and I have the VoIP adapter.
There is there is one project I'd like to see that I think DreamPie could work for. That X-Band restoration project that's been going around.
Yeah? Which, for the Saturn?
It was the one for the Super Nintendo.
Oh, the Super Nintendo. Ooh, that would be interesting. I mean, didn't both Super Nintendo and wasn't there a modem for
Genesis? Yep.
For Genesis too. Both the Gen 4s had them. So Harvey, how many people we got online right now? Actually, if you go to Sylverant's Sylverant.net, which is the webpage for the private server we're playing on right now, there's actually a server status on the left-hand side of the page. It tells you how many people are on the 4 ships. Right now, we're currently 31 players.
Jesus.
Yeah, majority of them are on Altamira. But honestly, GameCube is a growing segment on this server. It is growing hard.
There are 4 people playing GameCube over in Azalea right now.
Xfer was predecessor to Saturn Netlink.
Yeah, okay. You know, Gen 6, because you've got a Saturn as well too, right? With all the hardware for Netlink?
Harvey Jones, Nietzsche. That's great. So keen to get connected and jump in. Is that count different from this count?
Hold on a second here. What do I need to do? I need to buy... Oops, no, I definitely don't want to sell that. That would be a mistake. Get rid of that. Which 2 counts are you looking at?
Have a couple Saturns in a netline plus the VoIP stuff. Haven't set any of it up yet though.
Neither have I. It's been sitting in the corner kind of collecting dust. Something else at some point I need to try.
Adrian da Fonseca, it would be really cool that PSO 1 could have a remake on the current console. Warcraft 3 had one, but it didn't work.
Radlad.
Hey, what's up, Jaxxer?
It's possible.
Radlad, how you doing, man?
There's currently 4 players on that one. Harvey Jones, you can play PSO on Xbox Live.
Yeah, the
Xbox One.
I mean, which ship? We're currently on Altamira, which we got 22 players on here. And I mean, you know, as I said, half of them are probably GameCube players. If I do a guild card choice search.
Hey, Jaxxer. What's up, man?
Hey, not much, man, not much. How about you?
Julian M. Never seen
Not
that.
much.
Or even a Buzaka.
What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Harvey
7.
Jones, so the GameCube and DC players can all play cross-platform.
We can share the same lobbies.
But me, I play on Nintendo.
We can't share the same teams, so we can't play together. There was a beta experimental feature that you could enable to try it out. It was buggy, and it was going to require a lot of code to get those two to play together.
And that's
more. Yeah, what's more likely going to happen is that there's a project going on right now to revitalize the Xbox version of PSO.
Harvey Jones. That would be cool though.
You mean like PSO 2 or whatever?
No, PSO for X. We're talking OG Xbox here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which is basically a port of the GameCube version to Xbox. That there's already beta testing on that right now, and the crossplay between GameCube and Xbox is looking very good. So you're going to see crossplay compatibility between PC and Dreamcast, and most likely GameCube and Xbox. Okay, let me deposit. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah.
This new monitor is crazy, man.
Okay, the new monitor.
Yeah.
You've been playing with it for a while. How's it?
Yeah. Well, so it's gonna be 3 weeks on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And upgrading from like a really old monitor, it's insane. I was honestly debating whether or not even going 1440p, because just on paper it's not a huge upgrade, but
Yeah.
in reality it's crazy. Like it's night and day, honestly.
So I got something to tell you.
Yeah.
After your experience with that monitor and some of the pictures that you sent me, I've been helping a buddy of mine build a gaming PC. So I mean, his budget wasn't monstrous. So I mean, we helped to pick out some parts. He put together a pretty modest system. He's got an AMD 3600. Got
nice.
a what was it? Is the MSI Tomahawk B450 motherboard?
Yeah.
Put 16 gigs of 3200 megahertz memory in it. Got his hands on a 3060 Ti.
Really? He actually got one? That's insane.
So
good for him, man.
Our Memory Express got in a massive shipment of NVIDIA graphics cards. I mean, we're talking like 20 3080s, like 40 plus 3070s, and about 20 3060 Ti's. they didn't tell a soul that they
They're-
got these
they're-
in.
You could like if you're buying like one of the new. Oh, sorry, keep going.
It was word of mouth only. I had a buddy go up there who built himself a pretty impressive gaming system, and he phoned me up and he says, "This Memory Express in the northeast of the city is absolutely loaded with NVIDIAs." So I phoned up all my friends and told them, "Go and get your NVIDIAs right now." So he ran up there and bought that 30 Ti, that 3060. So then we're sitting there, and I'm helping him tune up Destiny, and we were trying to figure out how to get this thing above 30 frames a second, which was currently locked at. So we found out he had to switch to a DVI cable, got that all sorted out. And then I discovered what monitor he was using. It was a 4K monitor, but it was limited to 60 hertz. He had an Asus TN panel. Thing looked great, but it was only 60 hertz. So then I told him, well, I guess your next upgrade is going to be a monitor. He says, well, what do you recommend? I says, well, I know about this one monitor. The VG27AQ from Asus that comes highly recommended. He's like, okay, let's see if we can find one at a reasonable price. Get this. Best Buy had a third-party seller that was buying all returns from Best Buy and selling them as open boxes.
I saw that, yeah.
$430.
That's crazy.
He bought one.
Yeah, I got...
It showed up this week.
Yeah? How does he like it?
The monitor looks absolutely flawless.
Yeah.
You couldn't even tell. It was...
It's crazy. Like, I went from a TN panel as well, and I didn't even, like, there's colors that I didn't even know existed. Like when you pull up a folder, when you pull up a folder, I didn't even know, like you know when you click, like, let's say on like the downloads folder, you know how there's like all the pin to quick access, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a different color than everything else. I thought it was all just white. So
I agree. I mean,
colors are crazy.
Some photographs and sent me of the same wallpaper.
Yeah.
The TN panel and the IPS panel. It's like I was looking at two different pictures.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Effort to try and tune the color on the two of them.
Yeah.
Very.
You can if you actually calibrate this display, it's pretty good. I mean, the only thing that I don't love is it doesn't actually support wide color gamut, and in this price range, that's
tough to find.
Yeah, no, it's not tough to find.
Oh,
it's not.
Okay. So
So it's kind of weird that it doesn't, but it is a high refresh rate 1440p quote unquote 1 millisecond response time IPS panel. So
yeah, and that is difficult to find at a low price point.
yeah, if I could have found it in stock, I might have gone with the VG20 or not the VG, the VX27 or whatever. I don't friggin' know. The ViewSonic budget monitor. Look it up and you'll find it.
Yeah, okay.
But no, it's insane. Like going from an 11-year-old 1080p like 8x5 monitor, it's crazy. It's nice. Honestly, the refresh rate isn't as big of a thing as I was expecting. Like in games, I notice it if it's like going from like 60 to like 165 hertz. Yeah, that feels different. But like 90 hertz versus like 60, it's like no, not really. It's not a huge difference. Like I was playing the new Call of Duty Cold War, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on. Every time I launch the game, it automatically turns on ray tracing. Holy, does that tank your FPS? I was like keeping a steady.
Yeah, it's difficult to run.
I was keeping like a steady. So with ray tracing on medium and all other settings on like ultra, I was getting 60. It didn't dip below 60. This isn't zombies. It didn't dip below 60, and it was going to like max 80, but generally like closer to 60.
Yeah. Okay.
But with ray tracing off, it was hovering between 80 and like 120.
Yeah.
So it on all ultra. So I just turned the settings down to high and turned ray tracing off, and I was holding pretty steady, close to 165 hertz experience. So, but I gotta get a job this summer, so 3080, here I come, maybe. You know,
Hell
if
yeah,
stock
let's
permits.
see yeah. Hopefully by then, maybe things might get better. Because man, it's the short-term outlook is not good.
Yeah.
And they keep introducing new part numbers. You see that 3060 came out?
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's kind of a stupid move. I think they should have postponed the launch of certain cards, like the 3060, and just said, like, we understand that this is a really frustrating and hard time right now, so we're postponing the launch of certain cards or certain future products, but stock will not be as much of an issue, right? They could have done that, and that would have they would have sold a lot more 3070s. It probably would have made them more money, if I'm being totally honest. But yeah, my brain is mush. Yesterday, I had to write a friggin' 2,000-word essay on the illegal trade of ivory, and I was like, dying. My brain is broken. Like, it's
2,000 words. How many pages did that eventually work out to?
It was 9 pages double spaced, so like it would have been like 4.5 pages. Yeah, it was a lot of writing. I had to focus on the documentary's use of ethos, pathos, and logos, and whether or not it was an effective documentary.
Yeah.
I just want to say, if your school puts you in grade 12 university prep English when you're not in grade 12, don't take it. It's really hard. It's really hard. It's difficult, especially when you're trying to keep an honor roll. They're all the grades, you know. So far, so good. I got an 86 in class so far, so
all right,
I'm keeping it.
Bad.
But it's time consuming. Yeah, and the book is awful. I can't even tell you what the book is about. Like your
oh, crap! What happened here? Oop. Hold
your
on.
channel would get taken down if I said what the book was about. It's nasty. It's nasty, and it's a school book, like not like I chose the book. So yeah, I love the monitor. The stand is great. Viewing angles are good. From what I hear, like I don't really, look from far off. It's rated at like 178 degrees or whatever like that. I don't know, unless that was a different monitor, but either way.
No, I think you're right. I seem to remember looking at it.
Yeah, but viewing angles to me aren't a huge thing.
Yeah.
Especially coming from a TN panel. Like, it doesn't get worse than that. It was kind of nice testing out a VA panel. Now I've tested out every panel type, and I know which ones I like and I don't like. I'd say
now that everybody's been playing with these, I gotta get my hands on an IPS to see it for myself. That, or I want to see G7 from Samsung, because they claim to have fixed the black smearing problem on VA. The problem is that panel's like about $800 Canadian.
Oh my lord! I was trying to get one. I really was. I wanted one. I'm gonna tell you this right now. And this isn't supposed to be offensive to you. Like, this is just real. Unless you have like an RTX 3090, I would personally not recommend it, because I've tried the 1000R curve, and I like curved monitors. It's a gimmick at this size, at 27 or 32 inches. Now the G9, I would say, yeah, a huge monitor like that is kind of worth it.
You know, a buddy of mine just bought a, I don't know if he got the G9 or if he got the curved edition right before the G9.
Oh, the CR49H or whatever. Oh, basically like your monitor, just really wide.
Yeah, it's basically two of the monitors stitched together.
Yeah,
he paid about $1,200 for it.
Yeah, you're gonna be paying about that much. Yeah,
He wishes it had more. He uses it for. He was the guy that told me about the flight simulator, or sorry, about the NVIDIA stock at our local Memory Express.
Oh yeah.
He was telling me that because he bought it for Flight Sim 2020. He wishes it had more curve, actually.
Yeah, I could see that on a flight sim. Actually, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Racing games, I'd say the curve is worth it. You can actually notice it in racing games, and maybe in like a first-person shooter. But I didn't really notice it too much, and I tried it on CS:GO and Call of Duty Warzone or whatever.
Yeah.
I'd recommend I do highly recommend the VG27AQ. I didn't even realize how much motion blur there is in games and stuff.
Yeah.
But this was one of the first monitors, if not, I think the first monitor that had ELM B-Sync and G-Sync compatibility at the same time.
Yeah.
Because before it used to be you can only do one or the other at the same time. And it's crazy. Like, it's nice. It's also nice that I don't have to fiddle with the what's it called? Overdrive settings. Because with that on, you can't mess with it.
Yeah, so exactly, how does that overdrive work?
So I'm going to give you like a really simple explanation because this is how I know it. I might be completely wrong. But I believe it's basically they just overvolt the pixels kind of thing. So it can switch faster.
Yeah.
But the downside to that is overshoot. So you'll introduce artifacting. So usually trailing is behind the object that's moving, but the artifact will be in front of it because it's switching to a different color that's slightly like a different shade before it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's what I believe it is.
Have you tried turning it on and turning it off?
Yeah.
To see if you can see a difference?
I personally don't see a huge difference. There is, I believe, technically there is overdrive enabled when I have ELM V-Sync on. It's just I can't change it, so it's just automatically tuned by Asus. I don't notice it, but apparently, like if you like take freeze frames of the monitor, you'll notice it at 60 hertz or whatever. But at high refresh rates, you won't really notice it too much. It's definitely not like you saw the pictures I sent you, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That was with ELM V-Sync on, and
Okay.
I couldn't notice anything. So.
I mean, I'll tell you, that picture kind of sold us on it because we were starting to take the same pictures of both of our monitors and comparing them.
Yeah.
Actually, his TN panel looked really good. Like,
TN panels are great.
Yeah.
For that.
Zero splash smear on that sucker.
Yeah.
I
went from
it was a TN panel until he took the picture, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, Jesus, I thought this was a VA panel. And then I looked it up. It's like, no, this is a TN panel.
Yeah, like I went from, I thought that in the 11 years that monitor that I had before was produced, I thought that VA panels would have caught up to that, right? But not even close. You saw the picture I sent. It's night and day. It really is. Like, the VA panels are not for me at all. Yeah. I got lucky though. The Canada computers in my city actually had one in stock, so I got it from a store locally instead of having to order it.
Yeah, because we didn't know anything about the seller that he had bought it off of, so we were a bit unsure if this was going to work or not. But they got it turned around in a week.
Mm-hmm. I actually was gonna do the exact same thing because my mom was looking at monitors for me. So she went to Best Buy because that's what she knows of for tech markets, sorry. And that's what she found. She was like, "Why is this so cheap?" It's like, because it's open box or whatever. I was gonna do that, but then I couldn't cancel my order of the G5. If anybody's looking at the G5 and is listening to this, don't buy it, please. Please.
It does have black screen. If you're looking for a work monitor, it's fantastic. If you're looking for a gaming monitor,
I'd actually say the opposite. I didn't notice it in games. I really didn't notice it in games. But in working, that's why I returned it. Because in working, I could notice it. Scrolling through text, it's... You can't see anything. It's so smeary that you cannot see the text.
Jesus,
it just turns into a jumble.
Here. All zeros.
So,
okay.
So I'd say if you're looking for solely a gaming monitor, it's great. That's what I'd say. Because it's good for gaming. High refresh rate, 1440p, decently bright.
You know what was interesting? He so he had 2 of those 4K TNs.
Hmm.
And threw it up on local Kijiji.
Yeah.
Sold in an hour. That is
people are looking for work monitors. And 4K is kind of the thing to go with, right? So.
Yeah, this guy was a video and picture editor.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did for a living, and that's why he wanted them. And he was like, boy, if you think of selling the other one, I'll buy the pair together, no problem.
Yeah. Was it the VP28UG?
Geez, I'd have to look it up again to see.
Did it have like a round, glossy black stand?
Don't know. We've had him. He's had him on a VESA monitor. He's had him for a couple of years too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or a VESA mount.
Yeah, it's 1440p is worth it. That's for damn sure. That's a nice upgrade. Looking at 1080p content on a 1440p screen, it's noticeable. I'll tell you that.
Started coming to 1440p strong.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah.
Like Jesus, 1080p looks awful.
Yeah, it really does once you've seen 1440p though. It really does. It was probably exaggerated because I went from a 27-inch 1080p screen to a 27-inch 1440p screen, so
yeah.
So the pixel density is insane compared to my old one, but yeah. I've been waiting like 3 years to upgrade this monitor, so that monitor, so it was nice to finally upgrade it. It's crazy how expensive monitors are though, eh?
The technology is still changing so fast.
It really is, yeah.
I mean, you know, getting companies like Samsung, who, I mean, it looks like they have thrown all their weight behind VA panels, so a lot of R&D is going into that. Prices still need to come down. No, I mean, Jesus, COVID has certainly screwed a lot of things up right now.
Yeah, I really wish they had...
Normally overpriced.
Alright guys, I'll probably hop off PSO 1, but I'll probably still be on, you know, on voice chat and all. That's okay.
Sounds good, man.
I wish that they would have used the new, like their current gen VA panels in the G5, because the G7 has better pixel response time than like most monitors, and the best for VA monitors. Like that's not even questionable.
And supposedly they fixed the black smearing problem of the VAs.
They did.
So
they seriously did.
We're gonna see this trickle down the next year or so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting watching CES to see if there were any decent monitor announcements.
There were a few. MSI came out with their 360 hertz IPS monitor.
Yeah.
I think they rated it at 0.5 milliseconds, but it might have been 1 millisecond. So don't quote me on that. But honestly, people crap on TN so much, but I take a TN over a VA every single day. Every day, no matter what.
It's supposed to have pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
probably. I mean, the VAs have got amazing color.
They do. They have nice colors. And contrast is the best.
Yeah.
But IPS monitors, they're faster, they're better for colors, they have mid-table contrast ratio and great pixel response now. Before, it was like terrible pixel response time. Like, you look at my my stepdad's, he has a 2560 by 1080 IPS monitor for music. I think it's 4 or 5 years old. It's rated at 14 milliseconds, but it's still you'd think that would be crazy, eh? There's no black smearing and no ghosting in regular applications.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing's 5 years old, and he got it for I think $300. So IPS is the way to go in my opinion, if you can afford it. If you can't, TN, and if you can't find a TN, then VA. But in my opinion, VA is her.
The current crop of VAs that are being mass produced, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, the G7 and the G9 are the exceptions.
And I think, well, I mean, there's only a handful of people who are making panels. Everybody else usually just buys the panels and
yeah, it's like Outronics
boards and
yeah, it's like Outronics, something that starts with a W, Samsung, and then
isn't LG making their own panels?
Yeah, and then LG. Yeah, all the nano IPS panels are theirs. I was actually looking at an MSI monitor that used the same panel as the LG 27 or the LG 27 GL850, which is one of the best 1440p 144 hertz monitors for pixel response time and color. But I heard that the nano IPS or that can hurt people's eyes because apparently it creates a really, really fast flicker that the human eye can't necessarily see. But you know how some people are sensitive to flickering, like
Yeah,
even
do
if
you
you
know
can't.
what frequency the flicker's at?
I couldn't tell you. No.
Because it's kind of like, you know, like 120 hertz or 60 hertz flickers like you see in fluorescent bulbs. I mean, that's
Yeah.
that can drive a guy crazy.
No, you can't actually notice it with your like the naked eye or whatever. But you know how your
120 or
subconscious.
40?
I don't know. Oh, do you mean like the frequency of the panel or the frequency of the
The frequency of the flicker.
Okay, yeah. I couldn't tell you, but it's
no trap vision.
It's high enough that you won't be able to see it. Yeah, my school keeps putting me in like grade 12 classes. I have 3 grade 12 classes. So, that's not fun.
Oh yeah, we got all the doors unlocked? Perfect.
I think I figured out what I'm gonna do after high school though.
Okay.
So, I think I'm gonna do either HVAC or HRAC. Just because those guys make a lot of money and hours are good. Oh, I'm dead. What do you think about that?
Crap. We both... Oh. Mune's got escapes. And then he died again.
Oh. Jeez, those flowers are deadly. They're called.
Oh, I should have... shoot, I should have donated to that.
Run. Yeah, Cold War Zombies right now. You know the new Call of Duty?
Yeah.
It's the Zombies mode is free till the 21st on PC, Xbox, and PS4 or PlayStation, sorry. What do you think about the new consoles? I don't think we've actually talked about the new consoles much.
Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I've always... crap. I should have zapped him. I've never been a massive console fan, even though I've got a YouTube channel dedicated to one. Here, hold on. Let me just take care of this lily here.
Yeah. I actually like the Xbox one. They have their flagship, and then they have their
Series X and the Series
Yeah.
S. Is that the two?
yeah. So the Series X is supposed to be targeted towards like 4K gaming, and honestly, 4K gaming isn't an interest to me. But then they have the Series S, and it's targeted toward 1440p gaming, and that is an interest to me.
Are they only pushing 60 hertz?
No. So they can both do 120 hertz. I think that.
I
Sorry.
haven't looked at TV panels in the longest time now. Can you get TVs that do 120 frames a second now?
Yeah, pretty much all of like LG and Samsung's new TVs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, I need to start looking at getting a new television. My old TV is old as the hills, and it's pretty much past its best before date.
Is it still 1080p or?
Yeah, I mean and I'm talking like it's old.
Yeah. So what do you think? Would you go with the Xbox or would you go with the PlayStation 5?
Dude, that's you know what? I think I'd go with the PlayStation because just about anything you can get on the Xbox, you can get on PC.
Really?
I mean, for me, I already have a PC.
I'm surprised you wouldn't go with the Series S. Have you watched any videos on it?
No.
It
When it came to like Xbox versus PlayStation, I've typically been a PlayStation fan.
Mhm.
Over the X. I think the people who are writing titles for the PlayStation, some of the PlayStation exclusives I thought were better than the Xbox exclusives.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. A lot of the exclusives on PlayStation is better. But one thing that might change your mind, that if you haven't been watching videos on the Series S, is the Series S can be unlocked in dev mode, right? It costs $20 to create like a dev account or whatever.
I did see that.
And apparently, it's one of the like best emulation machines that you can buy, or not buy, like not the best, but you know what I mean. It's great for emulation.
The Xboxes have always been borderline PCs.
Yeah.
And that's why at that point you might as well just go get a PC.
Well, for $300, I don't think you can beat it. I honestly don't.
Yeah, because I mean we put that 3600 together. That was about $1,000 by the time we were done.
Yeah. Yeah. The right now the 3600 is more than the Xbox Series S.
Yeah.
So. And I don't know if this is 100% true, but I think the Series X is supposed to be similar to like a Ryzen 7 3800 and then a 5700 XT. But
okay.
I might be wrong, so I don't know, like the Series S is less powerful, but it's pretty serious emulation machine for $300. So, I don't know. I choose the Xbox just because I'm a bit of an Xbox fanboy. I always have been. I probably will always be. I hated the PlayStation 4. I hated it. I had one. I had a PlayStation 4 Pro. I sold it. The biggest thing with the PS4 is when you start a party, like, you know, like a game chat or whatever.
Yeah.
I never play solo. Like if I'm not playing with somebody, I'm gonna go on like YouTube or something. So I use party chat a lot. And when you started a party, it had to load. So yeah, I know it doesn't sound like a huge thing, but it took like 5 seconds when you were starting a party and you couldn't do other stuff. So it was pretty annoying to sit on a loading screen every time you started a new party. that was one of the things that really I just didn't like about it. I don't know if do you have a PlayStation 4?
Nope.
No?
Newest thing I've got is a PlayStation 3.
Yeah? One of the newer ones, or do you have the fat ones?
No, not the fat ones. Fat ones mechanically were kind of a disaster. I've got a very specific slim. Not the super slim, but the second gen slim. I went with the, I think it's an older motherboard design, but it uses a slightly newer size tracing on the board.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be mechanically, it's supposed to be one of the strongest ones, because that was the biggest problem with a lot of these.
Oh, nice.
Is the,
Yeah.
a lot of them are prone to failure. There were a few of them that were built like tanks. It took me a while to hunt one down, but I finally got one. So it's got the exact motherboard in it that I wanted.
Nice. I mean, both my PlayStation 3s are still going strong. We got 2 of them at my house.
Yeah, let's...
One thing I also don't like about the PlayStation 5 is the the SSD. I'm not complaining that they have an SSD, don't get me wrong. But the SSD they put in the PlayStation 5 is like 825 gigabytes, which sounds like enough, right? But after all the formatting and the OS and stuff, it comes out to be about 500 gigabytes, which for AAA games like Call of Duty, the new Call of Duty is like 200 gigabytes. And on console, I think it's about 100 on console, but if you can only download 5 games, if you can only download 5 games, it's kind of stupid.
I mean, between PSO, Cyberpunk, and Destiny 2, I think that ate like about 500 megs on my, or 500 gigs on my my streaming PC here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So my birthday's coming up real soon. About 2 weeks.
What do you think you're gonna do next?
What do you mean?
For your PC?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna ask for something big like that for Christmas or for my birthday. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking, maybe speakers. I was gonna ask for like monitors. You know what I mean?
Oh, that'd be cool.
So I was looking at a few of them. Do you know anything about audio at all?
Oh, a little bit.
Because my stepdad,
I know
like,
what
he's
I like. How about that?
he's pretty into audio. He does music production and stuff.
Yeah.
So he kind of put me in the right direction. So there's a few of them that I was looking at. Have you ever heard of the company Mackie, or I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Madkie. I call it Mackie, but so there was a few of them. I was looking at monitors, but I mean, I'm not doing music production, so I might just end up going with like a 2.1 regular thing.
You know, honestly, that's like the whole surround sound thing. I'm not a massive fan of it, especially for PC.
You don't like surround sound? Yeah, for PC, for gaming, I don't like it because I like to use headphones.
And I think it's a lot of work to get the room set up, and I don't think it pays off.
I wouldn't say that. My living room, we have 2 main towers, a central speaker, a subwoofer, and then 2 like back speakers, right?
Yeah.
And it's awesome. Surround sound is awesome when you've got it set up. In my gaming room, I have a 5.1 system. It's like it. If you don't have a good system, yeah, I'd understand that it's not great. Because the back speakers have to be loud enough for you to actually hear them over everything else, right?
Yeah.
So it is kind of a pain in the behind, but I'd say it's worth it. I like it, but that's because I watch a lot of movies. I really like movies. So.
Yeah, I tend not to watch movies, so I'm more the kind of guy that will get the record player spinning. So give me 2 giant towers, and I'm quite happy.
Yeah. Oh, so my stepdad does music sometimes for hobbies, right? So he has he has like a studio set up.
Yep.
And he's got these two like JBL big loudspeakers. I think that's what they're called, loudspeakers.
Almost like big PAs or something.
Yeah. Like they're like 12 inches or something like that. And he's got dual ones, and they. So I've never heard like what most people would consider like good audio. I'm putting that in like quotations.
Yeah.
And holy, it's a different experience. The tweeters, I think he said, are 13 millimeters.
Yeah.
Really small, right? It's insane. They're the clearest, loudest speakers.
JBL Dual 15 PA towers.
Yeah, they might be. It's insane. I have never, ever in my entire life, like, I could feel it in my heart. It is a different experience when you got big, giant, nice speakers like that. Like, you can actually feel it in your heart. It's such a weird feeling, but it's cool. It really is.
Alright, are we out of here? I think so.
Oh, Gen 6, do you know a lot about speakers and stuff? Are you an audiophile or whatever they call you guys?
Will I just joined back in?
In your car. Have you ever seen some of those videos, Jaxxer, where it's like those people with the... I saw this video, it was like an 80,000 watt speaker setup in the car, and
Dude.
the windows were literally like they were wavy. It's insane. Like
in the early 90s, early in the mid 90s, car audio was kind of like the first wave of car audio.
Yeah.
First renaissance of car audio. I wouldn't say the car audio was very good, but I remember going to the local stereo store, and they'd have like SPL contests.
Yeah.
They put in sound meters and measure who had the loudest car. It was ridiculous. The stuff was absolutely stupid.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that because my ears are already, for lack of better words, screwed. I have tinnitus and stuff, so like there's already ringing in my ears. I don't want to add to it, right?
Yeah.
So I would never do that. But it is such a cool thing. I just posted a video in the chat. It's crazy. Like, you'll see like girls, they'll be sitting in the seat, and their hair is literally standing straight up.
Yeah.
From the just the amount of air that it moves. It's like, what? Then they have like their steering wheel, and it's a subwoofer, and you're like, why? Why? What's the point of that, right?
I have a PA system in my garage. Not hooked up though.
Oh, you should hook that up. Wear earmuffs though.
I had a client once who would do that. He would buy PA systems from like ex-concert promoters, and he'd set them up in his garage where he would do work.
Yeah.
And you go over there, and there were these giant towers. It looked like they were supposed to address a football stadium, and he's got it crammed into a small garage.
Yeah. It's crazy what people will do, but good audio is good audio, right? I thought of a great
loud audio.
I thought of a great business. This is gonna sound really weird, okay? So you know in Canada we have ketchup and all dressed chips, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how much they sell for in America, like on eBay and Amazon?
Are you telling me quite a bit because they're Canada exclusive?
They're $13 US for a regular sized bag of Lay's ketchup chips.
What in the hell?
Yep. I'm dead serious. My friend from the States, he was like, I'm about to buy some Canadian food, what should I get? So I'm like, all dressed in ketchup chips. And he sends me screenshots. He's like, why are your chips so damn expensive? I'm like, I need to start selling chips online. Like, that's insane. I mean, ketchup chips are great. I have a bag right beside me, actually. Yeah, so you could make like a huge profit. Like they're like $3, maybe $4, depending where you get them from. For like a bag of Lay's chips. I don't know where in your province or whatever.
Start up an import-export business in potato chips? I don't know,
Yeah.
man. I wonder what Lay's would have to say about that.
I don't know. They do it themselves. Ruffles has their all-dressed chips on Amazon.
Yeah.
And they themselves are selling them for $13. So you could just come in and sell it for $10, and then why would anybody go to Ruffles for their all-dressed chips when you could just sell the same thing for $10, you know? And they sell. I looked on eBay, and the one like no-name brand sold 40 bags in the last month.
Okay, where
So-
did...
It'd be a good side hustle or whatever. 4 MTX speakers.
Alright, there we go.
I don't know what MTX means. MTX. Oh, it's a company. Might have actually heard of them. Yeah, that's exactly what they look like. They're just black. They have the giant horn on them, right? Or I don't know if it's horn, tweeter. But those are crazy, bro. Like you can turn like such a little tiny tweeter, and it's insane. Yeah, it's crazy what a difference it makes. I mean, it takes up a lot of space, obviously, but
Say MTX Audio. I remember those guys from the car audio days, like way back in the 90s. Oops. I got an explosive on my head.
yeah, good audio is nice. It's funny. So I don't know if I told you before, but my neighbors, they found my mom on Facebook and messaged her one time because I was listening to music too loud, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
So they kept complaining, and I told my mom, like, when you guys aren't home, like when my parents aren't home, they blast their music so loud, like the walls are literally shaking, and they act like nothing. We never complain to them because we're kind of like, it doesn't matter as long as it's not like past like 10 o'clock or whatever.
And what are they into listening to?
They listen to the same stuff as me, like electronic music.
Oh, okay.
They're young, like they're like in their 20s. And so one time my mom, like this was like last week, she didn't believe me that they did that because like adults being that petty to a kid, that's not really normal behavior, right? So she didn't really believe me until last week. Both the cars were gone because I was practicing how to parallel park on my mom's car and then my stepdad's SUV. So no cars were in the driveway. My mom was home. And what did they do? They were absolutely blasting their music.
It sounds like Skrillex was next door.
Yeah. And then they stopped. They realized my mom was listening to TV, thought it was super loud, like it was on normal volume. And the subwoofer was turned off because they got mad one time because we were watching TV too loud at 8 p.m. So I literally have stopped basically listening to music until this, because then I was like, okay, you're gonna be that petty, I'm gonna be that petty. So they came over, knocked on the door, and they were super shocked to see my mom standing there instead of me.
Yep.
And they were like, can you turn down your music? It's really loud. And then my mom like unpauses the TV. And they're like, and the guy was sitting there and he was like so shocked. The walls, they're paper thin. Because we live in like a duplex.
Yeah, okay.
So that kind of shut them up, and I don't think they're gonna be complaining again. It's funny. It was funny. It was nice to get some, justice.
Like, you guys have a bit more of an understanding now.
Yeah, they realized that, like, no, we're not blasting our music, and no, we're not playing it late. I don't play my music past 10 p.m. ever. Ever, ever, ever. Because it's annoying when people are playing music and I'm trying to go to sleep. Even on Fridays, I don't do that. Yeah. So that was nice. So anything new in your world?
Not too much. Still
I guess
watching
your
the-
business wouldn't be too affected by COVID, eh? Since you do software and stuff.
Yeah, not too much. I mean, I'll say that client spending is down right now,
Yeah.
and there's been other distractions for some of my clients, so developing new software hasn't been a super high priority. I mean, some of the business is actually up
Yeah.
for what they're doing. Because, I mean, they were smart enough to make sure they maintained inventory of their stuff.
Yeah.
So they were actually able to fill orders when companies were ordering, where others, I mean, they had pretty much shut their manufacturing down.
Yeah.
Ah, crap. I think my invincibility ran out at the very last second.
So guess what I got? It's so me, but guess what I got?
What?
I got not only an LTT hat, Lance Tech Tips hat, an LTT shirt, but I also got an LTT water bottle.
Oh, nice.
I got a bunch of their stuff. It's actually good stuff. Their water bottle is my favorite. Their hat's pretty comfortable. I like the adjustment, and their shirt is like, it's a shirt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But their water bottle's great. It keeps stuff super cold. It's huge. It's 1.21 liters.
Okay, that's a good size.
Yeah. I usually fill it up like 2-3 times a day. So, I mean, it would be nice if it lasted me the whole day, but I don't want to carry around like a 6-liter jug or 4-liter jug. Right? So.
Let's turn on the lights. And
So how much time did the cable management on your build take you? Because I was looking at the new updated pictures.
dude,
Holy. It probably took you like 10 hours to do that.
that was a whole afternoon. And
Yep.
I mean, and it's come apart and put back together a couple of different times
Mm-hmm.
as I've added new things to it. And I mean, it, just the time trying to figure out what I was going to do.
Yeah.
And I was even debating, do I get the, do I go with the fatter 3-inch track, or do I get the smaller 2-inch track? I'm glad I went with the bigger 3-inch one. It is completely filled. It's
Yeah.
absolutely ram-packed full of wires in there.
Yeah, it looks like it. I actually just got a what's it called? A UPC. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
And I'm gonna hook that up soon. It's old. It's new used, or it's
Yeah.
used new. You know what I mean?
Is it actually got like a car battery in it or something like that?
Yeah, it's got a pretty big battery. It's by APC, so it's
Okay, yeah, I'm very familiar with those. Ooh,
Yeah.
electronic shield.
it's pretty nice. I obviously didn't pay for it because screw paying like $150 for surge protection, like
Yeah.
you know. But it was nice. It's nice to get it. But I'm lucky with my desk that I have now. It has one of those walls in the back, so I literally just screwed like a power bar onto the back of it. All my cables just go down and plug into that. You can't see any of it.
Those
So it
triple
looks great.
Shield.
It looks great, but I spent about 2 minutes cable managing.
Made a newly discovered Tripoli. This prized item has great defensive power that haven't been seen before. It's looking good. Oh, look at this little thing. Looks like a Roman shield or something.
That's cool. Kind of looks like one of those isopod, like, what's it called? Those parasites on shrimp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Yeah.
Not like a bad way, but like, you know how they kind of like, they're round like that.
Okay. Back to my.
Do you have like a network switch mounted under your desk?
I do.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
So you got 4 cables there. Do you have everything hardwired?
Pretty much, yeah. Like, the PC's wired in, the consoles, whatever console I'm playing is wired in. I got an extra one for, my laptop if I want to get it wired in.
Yeah. I have never noticed your keyboard before.
Oh, yeah, it's because I got 2 of them. They're both from Drop.
Did you really spend $275 on a keyboard?
Oh, dude, haven't you seen the guys that spent 1,000?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I've started nothing on my keyboards.
I thought my keyboard, the new one I got, was nice. I spent $60 on it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice compared to the old one. I spent like $80 on my old one, but it was like a full-sized one, and it was taking up way too much space. It was like a crappy, like, not saying that all Chinese brands are crappy, just saying, but it was like a crappy Chinese brand, like it was Red Dragon or whatever, and since then they've started making better keyboards, but it was pretty crappy. And it was like a Tomatome blue switches or whatever, so they were loud. I switched to the blue or the brown switches now, which is cool.
Okay,
they're nice.
yeah, I've been using browns. You know what I want to do? I'm thinking about maybe getting one of those sample boards where it has like 60 or 70 of the different kinds of switches on it, so you can try them all out and see what you think.
Yeah, I'd say brown switches are the best switches I've ever personally felt. They're so smooth, it's kind of crazy.
I mean, people have said the Holy Pandas, if the Holy Pandas are lubed, they're supposed to be really nice. Vintage blacks.
Yeah.
Are really popular. Good luck finding them.
Yeah, good luck finding anything right now.
A buddy of mine recently switched over to Silent Reds. He really likes those. He says it's kind of got that great tactile feel, but they're not super clickety-clackety.
I heard that Cherry MX Speed Silvers or whatever, or silver switches are pretty nice. They're really, like, they're pretty loud. Like, they're pretty loud, but apparently they're, like, they bottom out really fast. So they're for, like, competitive gaming.
Oh, so are they a shallow?
Yeah, really
switch?
shallow. Like,
not a lot of travel on them.
Shallow.
Yeah,
basically none. Yeah. That's not really my thing, because I type, like, I just did a 2,000 word essay on this keyboard.
Yeah.
So that's not really, that wouldn't be the most pleasant all-round experience, and that's kind of what I needed from my keyboard, so. I mean, $275 isn't that much for a keyboard. And it looks great. I'm looking at the picture now, and it looks really, really nice.
That one, yeah. You know, I've got a custom keycap set on that, so it's actually worth a lot more than $270. I put a what do they call it? The TTY keycap set, and I've actually got a bunch of expansion keycaps on order for it as well too. I think they're still in the middle of
Gen 6 gamer.
manufacturing.
I don't think I've ever spent more than $20 on a keyboard.
Dude,
yeah, that's if you're not like gaming on it. Yeah.
The keyboard that I use with my GameCube, $12, and then I use my $300-400 drop keyboard next to it. $12 keyboard is the best GameCube keyboard I've typed on yet.
Can I ask, like, I got 2 questions about your setup. First of all, that chair. It's a cool looking chair. Is there any story behind it? Because, like, it looks like a very specific chair kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's a, God, what the hell do they call it? That's a Hog Capisco. That's the name of the chair.
It was like $1,000 or something. It looks like it.
Yeah, it was about 1,100 Canadian because I got it wrapped. I got it done in leather.
Yeah.
Originally designed in Sweden or Finland. Is that where Hog is from? It's more of a saddle design. You're supposed to run the chair higher than you normally would sit in. I mean, it's ergonomically designed. The lower back support on it is the best I've ever felt.
Yeah.
It's the same chair, ironically, that Joe Rogan uses in his studio for all his guests.
Yeah. That's. Oh yeah. Okay. So okay. My second thing was, so you stream a lot, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
And your setup is obviously very well oriented towards that.
Yeah.
You got the triple monitor setup, a good microphone. You got you got a lot of stuff specifically geared towards streaming. But you don't use a webcam, so you have a super nice camera and 2 like studio lights. Is there a reason behind that?
Still waiting to get some other things done. Eventually we will look at that. There's so much I want to do with the stream, and I got such a giant backlog of stuff that I want to use. And I mean, you know, the lighting also helps a lot with the overhead cam as well too.
Oh, do you have an overhead cam? I didn't see that.
I do, yeah. I've used the overhead cam a number of times on stream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Basically, both of them, they're both Sony A5100s.
Oh, okay, nice.
One bought brand new, pretty cheaply, and the other one I got used for very, very cheap.
Yeah.
Which happens to be the one I use the most.
Hey man, used stuff is awesome. Like, there's a bit of a stigma towards it, but stuff like a camera, like, who cares, right? I would never buy a used bed, obviously. That's a little too far. But
maybe
but a
not
used camera,
mattress.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't really like thrift store clothes either.
Unless you wanted to buy it to set it on fire for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, to get rid of the bed bugs, that'd be the best way to get rid of it, right?
Dude, that's
Have you looked any more into Rust? I know you're looking at that in the summer.
Yeah, and you know, it's since, because you told me that I could put a watch on on it to see if it goes on sale.
Yeah. It's gone on sale 3-4 times since then.
Yeah, I know. It's since I put the watch on Steam, it's gone on sale twice.
Yeah.
I didn't pull the trigger either time.
Yep. I'd recommend it next time. I'm pretty sure it was on sale during the winter sale as well, actually.
Alright, let me put some stuff away here.
Any other new games interest you at all?
I don't know. Well, I've been dabbling with Destiny 2 for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the guy that I helped set up his PC, he's a Destiny 2 player. So he's a new Destiny 2 player. So he and I have been kind of learning it together. Because we got another mutual buddy who plays it a lot, and he's very good at it. So he's been trying to entice us to get into it. So I've been trying it out. I mean, I've never played AAA title games before. I mean, I think I told you I've dabbled a bit with Cyberpunk. Honestly,
I actually didn't know you did.
Yeah, I tried it out. I think I'm deleting it. I've tried it.
You really?
I tried it for 3-4 hours. I'm like, yeah, that's whatever. I'm done.
Really?
Yeah.
Good to know.
They're supposed to. I mean, maybe I might look at it again later on. I think they've already scheduled like version 1.1 and 1.2 are in the pipes because they're up to 106 right now, I think. is their
Yeah.
latest release, and that was just basically, absolutely critical bug patches. I mean, the last one they put out was they fixed the save error. If you had too much stuff in your inventory and you saved the game, it corrupted your game. What the hell, fellas? You didn't find that one in testing?
Yeah, didn't it take them 13 years between the last game to this one?
There was a article that just recently came out. Was it The Verge that put it out? Basically, some insider dirt on the development of Cyberpunk. Development really only started in 2016 on that game.
Yeah, I would believe that. Yeah.
Anything else before that was complete bullshit. The videos were fake. The gameplay was faked. All of it was faked. It was only the last 4 years that they sat down and did some serious development on it.
I could see that. Yeah.
What do we got?
I don't know what Rockstar is doing at this point. Like, their player base has to be absolutely purging. Or who still plays GTA 5? I loved that game for years. It's too boring now. It's way too old.
Isn't GTA 5 still a game that a lot of YouTube channels will pull out as kind of their test, one of the test games for frame rates on earlier titles?
Yeah, I think it's becoming less and less used though. It's not very well optimized. I don't think it really is. It doesn't run great. Originally it was not designed. You cannot tell me otherwise that it was not designed to be around for close to 8 years. It wasn't, or 7 years or whatever. It wasn't gonna be around for this long. But then it blew up like it did, right? And of course, Take-Two or Rockstar, one of the two, just decided, hey, let's just update it. Stick to the same game for years instead of making a new one.
Okay, mines, here we come.
I mean, you probably don't care that much considering that.
I don't think I've ever actually played any of the Grand Theft Autos before.
Really?
Yeah, I may have played Grand Theft Auto 1 very briefly.
Yeah. I have close to 1,500 hours on GTA 5.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's my most played game.
That's pretty serious. You can actually get very good at a game with that number of hours in it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not personally great at the game, but I mean, not at PvP, but I've never really gotten into the PvP of GTA 5 because it's just so unrealistic. It doesn't really matter. It's not a PvP game to me, especially now that they added all the friggin' jets and Presser Mark II, and it's just... The game is dying though. It's not doing amazing. I don't think. I think they had a huge surge back when they made it free, and it's just steadily falling. If I'm not, if I'm wrong, that might be that.
I think just the the mystique of the game. I mean, it's Grand Theft Auto. The game that Tipper Gore gets all worked up about, or some crap like that.
Yeah. Well, it has aged pretty well. It's been, I think it was 2013 when it released, right? And what 2013 games do you still know of that millions of people probably still play?
Yeah. I mean, Phantasy Star Online too. How Sega has been able to keep that going.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was it's kind of bullcrap because I mean they had their big North American release last year.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, in some ways, it looked like a brand new game in North America.
Yeah. So I don't know if I told you I got a wireless mouse.
Oh, okay. What'd you go with?
So I came from the G502, which is considered to be one of the better gaming mice.
Yeah.
That I know of, at least. And then I switched to Razer because
Oh,
I'm not paying $200 for a wireless version of a mouse I already have.
That's what I said when I looked at it. That's why I went with the 305 that I have.
Yeah, I'm not paying
70
$200. I'm sorry.
Okay, I could do $70.
So I got the Razer Basilisk X Hyperspeed.
Yeah.
So I got it for $67 with shipping, tax, everything. So it's great. It's really good. The software is amazing to use. It has no Bluetooth issues at all, and I have a really, really cheap USB dongle thing.
Yeah.
And I haven't charged it or I haven't replaced the battery, and I never turn it off. It automatically turns off after 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And I've had it for the same amount of time as the monitor. Actually, I got it about 2 hours after the monitor. And its battery, let me check. I think it's at maybe 80%.
Yeah.
89%. In almost 3 weeks, it's dropped 11%. Like it's awesome.
I'm amazed at how efficient some of these things are. I mean, since I've built this PC, I've put one battery in my 305 Logitech. It's still the same battery.
Yeah.
Nothing's. I mean,
When
hell, I mean, I got a Microsoft one downstairs. I think I replaced the batteries once every 3 or 4 years in it.
Yeah. Apparently, this is rated at 450 hours. So that's probably like half a year worth of use out of me. I mean, more so now that I'm doing online school and stuff. Which, if I haven't already said it, it's terrible. Online school sucks.
Are they allowing kids to go back to the school yet?
Actually, they were before, but now they're not because the new lockdowns in Ontario at least.
Yeah, because Calgary, Alberta just sent all the kids back this week.
Yeah. After the Christmas break, they were gonna send elementary school kids back a week after Christmas break, and high school kids were gonna go back January 25th. And now everybody is going back January 25th that wants to go back. But then like a day ago, my school board said, yeah, it's not confirmed anymore. And we won't be confirming it until 3 days beforehand. So, yay. My school board sucks. I didn't actually get my timetable, right? For my next classes until this week. 2 weeks before my next class. And on the first day of school, I didn't have my class until 3 p.m. So the school day was already over by the time I got my class. So, yeah.
Did we check this room over here? Let me just double check. Yeah, we did nothing there.
So you're thinking about getting a different main display, or switching out all three monitors?
I have no idea yet. No idea.
Because that would be an expensive upgrade if you were gonna switch out all three.
Yeah. I mean,
at that point, buy a G9 or whatever.
Yeah, now that my buddy's got the G9, I want to go see it.
Yeah.
And stare at it, because I considered maybe a G9.
6 monitors. What are you, Linus Tech Tips, doing the 16K monitor or whatever?
I don't... Yeah...
You could do 6 monitors, actually.
Be honestly, if I had the room, I could use a 4th monitor.
I love how you say that as I have 1 monitor. I could use a 4th monitor. Yeah.
For streaming, I mean, I've got OBS, 2 web browsers, Discord. I've actually got 2 OBSs up. And then 1 monitor just dedicated to preview. I wouldn't mind an extra monitor that had just
a bare desktop that I could drag stuff onto.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's some software things I can do to maybe get around that.
Yeah. Do you ever play games on all 3 monitors, like a surround thing?
That's interesting you asked that question. I haven't tried that yet.
That would be one of the first things I'd try. But you'd have to get a monitor with like extremely thin bezels, or else it would be pretty annoying.
I mean, that's what drove my buddy for the G9, is that he just did not want the bezels sitting right in front of him when he was doing Microsoft Flight Sim.
I think that
is stunning. He can't believe how great that game is.
The game is beautiful. I've played it, yeah. I actually played it like the day it came out. And I haven't played it since. Oh yeah. With my 2070 Super.
Yeah. Holding
60 FPS. You could do it, but the game wouldn't look the greatest. So I was looking for a 30 FPS gameplay on that. People get pretty snobby about their FPS. I think 30 FPS is fine in a decent amount of games. PSO, I would probably go with 60 if I could, but...
Well, you know what? The game is actually internally capped at 30 frames.
Yeah. But, really, like, it would be nice to have 60 FPS. Or higher.
Yeah, I mean... Man, has anybody ever hacked the game to try and get 60 frames out of it? I don't know. I mean, the big thing is, well, the hardware won't do it, but some of the emulators, possibly?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it would be interesting to see if somebody can hack something up. They've done hacks. Oh, yeah. There are a number of patches that you can get for GameCube games that'll bump it up to 60 frames.
Mm-hmm.
PSO is not one of them.
Yeah.
And that might have something to do with maybe the dev kit that was chosen to be used to write the game.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually looking at getting a new chair. I just got this chair, like, the first day COVID restrictions were announced, sorry. I actually got this chair. So I'm looking to get a new one because the seat on it is a little bit worn out, and it's so warm because it's pleather, and that's with a P in front of it.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm looking at getting an all-mesh chair.
What are they, like Naugahyde?
It's just like artificial fake leather.
Yeah.
And not the good stuff either. Yeah. Yeah, the seat wore out on it way too fast. It's kind of insane.
I mean, I think, well, one of the old tricks used to be is look for offices that are blowing out super expensive designer office chairs for cheap.
Yeah.
COVID may have ruined that shtick.
Yep. Well, my mom bought an old office building, or not bought it, rented it for a while. And so I had my pick at the chairs and stuff. That's my desk now, is one of those desks. I just spray painted it black.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the chairs were kind of not great. Like, they were your standard office chairs. So I was sticking with my gaming chair.
A lot of videos recently about gaming chairs.
Yeah, they're way too expensive.
They are, and as he found out, was it Steve on Gamers Nexus? I mean, he kind of exposed them that they all come from 1 or 2 factories in China, and they're just rebranded.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so anybody's charging a lot of money for them is charging too much.
Actually, I think one company that doesn't do that is Maxnomics or whatever, or something like that.
Uh-huh.
They have some nice chairs that I haven't seen, like, on eBay or Amazon just rebranded. So I think those might actually be legitimately their chairs. They're pretty nice. They're like a fabric, like a cloth, not a pleather or leather. I mean, you got a friggin' $1,100, like, Italian leather, Ferrari colored, like, you got a nice chair, so.
Actually, it might be Toronto leather. The people who did the upholstery on it are out of Toronto. They import the chairs in from Sweden or Finland. Or is it the Netherlands? I can't remember exactly where they're from. No, but they bring them in unupholstered. And then they get, the local distributor will find some. I mean, the local distributor I bought from was in Montreal, and then they had it drop shipped to Toronto, and then Toronto sent it to me.
Yeah. My friend just sent me a video from me a year ago. It's just a video of me saying, "Fuck you" to the camera.
I heard something in the background. I'm like, it sounded like you were talking to yourself or something.
Yeah, it's just, my friend was just recording me, and I'm just like, "Fuck you," because he was gonna send it to someone. So I was like, I didn't really like the person he was sending it to, so I said, "Fuck you."
Oh, it's still just a group of 3 of us? Oh. Here, why don't we get the battle fan out?
Does that just blow them away or something? I've never seen that before.
The battle fan, it's got a pretty cool sound effect to it. And this one's got some decent percentages on it. What's the special on this guy?
Oh, what did I just do?
Oh, parts of RoboChow.
What speakers do you have on your setup? I see them, but I don't think they're actually listed in the parts.
Yeah, I didn't put anything in the description, did I? There's
No, I didn't see it.
Paradigm Studio 10's version 5.
Yeah.
I mean,
I see that actually.
It's stupid that it's version 5. I mean, because there was only one Studio 10.
No, that's funny.
Version 5 of the Studio line. So it's Studio 10's paired with Peachtree Deco 125.
Jesus Christ! Did you actually spend $1,200 per speaker?
Good lord, no.
That's what they're selling for on their official website.
Yeah, no, I think that's $1,200 a pair.
Oh, okay.
And,
18 pounds? Jesus.
well, yeah, between that speaker and the, because the left one I made a custom stand for it out of steel.
Mm-hmm. With 50-pound weights or whatever.
Yeah, the speaker and the stand together weigh 50 pounds when I threw it on a scale to see what was going on. Because I built it and I thought, Jesus Christ, this is heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 50 pounds.
Oh, that's why they're so expensive. Ferrofluid damped / cooled? Like, what does that even mean? They have a fluid in them?
It's a decent bookshelf. See, typically what people do is they take these and pair them with a decent subwoofer.
Yeah, that's probably what I'd do, yeah. So what amp do you have with that? You got...
That's my
Peachtree Deco.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Die grinder, perfect, okay.
Yeah, my stepdad has one of those stands where with all the racks on them, right? For all his audio stuff. Those things are pretty cool looking. I don't know what any of the stuff does. He's explained it to me like 1,000 times, but it flies right above my head, you know.
Where's my partisan?
So those are pretty nice speakers.
I like the sound off them too. They're getting the
very expensive speakers. I thought my setup was expensive. Altogether, it's about like $3,500. And then I look at yours.
I mean, if I were ever to, say, do a serious downgrade, get rid of my twin towers downstairs, I'd probably take that Peachtree in the
and those bookshelves and just switch to using those.
Yeah.
But now after using that Peachtree, I mean, now I'm sniffing around for a Peachtree Nova 300 because I love the little Deco 125 so much.
Yeah. So is there a reason you went with such, I don't know, nice, expensive speakers?
I wasn't planning on it. It just kind of ended up turning out that way.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, you get some decent recordings playing through it. They sound really nice.
Oh, I bet. Like, yeah.
I like them.
Oh, I'm not saying they're bad speakers. I was just wondering if there was a specific reason, like at the time, like were you doing audio stuff? Because those are like, and spending like $1,000 on speakers, those are kind of close to audiophile, or I guess you could say, I don't know, budget audiophile.
Yeah,
I say budget in very strong quotations.
Yeah.
But whoops. So is there a reason?
I wanted something that sounded good in here.
Yeah.
Because I mean, before, I mean, I have a set of Studio 100 version 2 sitting downstairs. That's what I used to listen to my PC through.
Yeah. Geez, send them over, bro. Come on. No, I'm just fine.
Those 100s, I bought those brand new 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Those speakers weigh 117 or 118 pounds each.
Jesus.
We were breathing pretty heavy by the time we got them up the stairs.
I bet. It's a workout right there.
So, I mean, it's like 240 pounds worth of speakers. They sound great.
I bet they're loud too.
They can pump pretty hard when they want to.
I actually have an old surround sound setup in my closet that I don't use. Because the one that I use now, the amplifier, the amp is built right into the subwoofer, right?
Okay, yeah.
But those require an external amp. I just don't have the space for that in my room, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's a huge setup. Like, it'll blow mine that I have set up right now out of the water. But do I want to buy an amp, set it all up, and do that? No. No.
Yeah, and it's finding an amp that you like.
Yeah, I'm not a huge audio guy. I like bass. Like every other person, basically.
Sure.
And I like good audio. Good audio is good audio, and I like it. Am I gonna go out of my way and spend $1,000 on speakers at this age? No. I mean, maybe when I'm an adult and making like upwards of $50,000-$60,000 a year, yeah. But
I mean,
at this age, $1,000 is a lot of money.
I think it was in university. Oh, here it is. It was in university that I started getting into high-end audio.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
It was the guy who bought the G9. He and I would go to all the local high-end music shops in between periods when we were in university and demo all their crazy speaker setups that they had. I mean, we demoed some ridiculous stuff, like $80,000-$90,000 systems, where each amplifier was like 30 grand each.
Yeah.
And then they would get like these one-off watt puppies in or something like that. These speakers sit 8 feet tall and weigh like 500-600 pounds each.
Yeah.
I mean, they were insane.
If I had that much money, right? Like, if I was spending like 5 figures, right? Would I spend it on speakers? No.
Yeah,
but that's me, right?
If there's higher, like I was gonna say my Studio 100s came pretty quick. As soon as I bought my first house, I got them.
Yeah.
But after that, Yeah, I mean, I started buying motorcycles like it was going out of style there for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, my stepdad has this really cool bike. It's like the 2013 Yamaha Striker or whatever.
Okay.
It's all matte black. It's really nice. It's really loud. It's really loud. Back when we used to go to Toronto all the time, pre-COVID, driving under bridges was so much fun because it was really crackly, right?
Yeah. And
it was so nice. He'd like rev it up under going under the bridge, right? Because it sounded so nice going under bridges. It was so loud, and then you'd hear the like pop and the crackles, and it was just it was so nice. Like if I was spending 5 figures, I'd probably buy a car, you know, or a really good computer.
Anything in here? Oops, I am all out of, all the tech points. There we go. Okay. And the other crew hasn't made it in here yet. Okay. Let's just take a quick peek up here.
Did you ever get into cars, or were you into motorcycles like you were talking about?
I did like cars. I've never built anything super extreme.
Yeah.
I mean, I have an S2000.
You have a Honda S2000?
Yeah, I do.
I did not know that.
I have a 2001 model that I bought in 2003. The thing
That is a cool car.
It's still under 50,000 kilometers on it.
Really?
Yeah, it's possibly one of the lowest kilometer examples in the country.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Those are such nice cars. But I just love the... It's bigger than a Miata, but still a small sports car.
It is tiny, and it works. It works pretty good.
Is that your daily, or...
No,
I'm guessing not, because it has 50,000 kilometers.
Ooh, my daily is I have a Nissan Frontier pickup truck.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A king cab. I mean, I bought that truck. I wanted something small enough that I could still get around the city and not feel claustrophobic driving it, but at the same time, I can throw a motorcycle or a mountain bike in the back of it.
Yeah.
I need to be able to easily pull in underground parking garages, which it fits the bill.
Yeah. So you just zip around in the S2000 for fun?
Pretty much. I mean,
It's a great car to do then.
Yeah, I haven't done it recently in a little while.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of tough because if it's good enough to be driving the S2000, it's good enough to be riding a motorcycle.
Yeah.
So
yeah, if you're into motorcycles, then yeah.
The car will lose out to the bikes.
Hey, but that just makes your car more valuable, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, you know, there are times where I do want to give it a go.
Yeah. So how many motorcycles do you have then?
I think the current count's at 6.
6. You have to pay insurance for all 6 of those and the 2 cars.
Interestingly, no, because 5 of them...
Oh, really?
Well, 4 of them are closed course only. 2 of them are streetable, and one of them only one of them I maintain the insurance on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, well that's good, because otherwise, first off, you're a guy, so your insurance is going to be higher, and it's a motorcycle. So
strangely enough, I mean, the insurance company that I'm with, they only pay the insurance. They only charge insurance based on the displacement of the engine.
Really?
Yeah, which is crazy because I could get some
That
old
is-
beater Harley Davidson, and I pay the same amount as I do for my 200 horsepower Ducati.
Is up to a certain age.
oh, you have a Ducati?
Yeah, I'm into V-twin superbikes. So
Yeah.
if it was if it met the homologation standards for World Superbike and it was a V-twin, I usually sniffed around to see if I could get one. So I've still got a Honda RC51 and I got my Panigale R. The last racing V-twin Ducati ever did.
Mhm.
Which is too bad, because God, I love V-twin superbikes. They are so much fun.
So what does V-twin stand for?
It's a 2-cylinder engine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I mean,
So-
most of the superbikes are all inline 4s. So they all,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody used to make fun of the Rice Rockets.
Yeah.
A screaming V-twin does not sound like a Rice Rocket.
Yeah.
It'll rattle the windows and the plates right off your wall in an old lady's home.
So you like driving fast bikes, so you've gotten into any bad accidents?
No. I tend to take it pretty easy on the street. I've been lucky enough that we've had racetracks
Oh, okay, yeah.
in our city, or at least close by. We lost our last racetrack. In fact, they're building a brand new one just north of our city right now.
Oh, nice.
Thank God, because I have track bikes sitting in the garage that desperately need tracks to race them on.
Yeah. We actually have a nice track somewhere, somewhat close to where I live. I've never actually personally gone, like to watch, but it'd be kind of cool.
I'm trying to think out by the Ottawa area. What the hell is out there? I mean, Toronto, obviously. Is it
Yeah.
Sport out in Toronto? I mean, that track is fantastic.
No, I'd say the name, but you know, it kind of tells people where I live,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't say it on screen. But I don't know if it's like, you know, a super nice track, but it's pretty decent. It's
Canadian
by
tracks-
Hmm?
The Canadian tracks are okay. I mean, they're a bit small.
Yeah.
I mean, other than Montreal, I don't think you're going to be running like F1 or IndyCar on them.
No, but that's basically Canada in a nutshell.
They're good for amateurs like us on
Yeah.
them, because they're designed to keep the speeds relatively sane. I mean, an F1 track, you can go stupidly fast because there's just so much room. You can get yourself in a lot of trouble real quick.
I mean, you're driving multi-million-dollar cars, so
Well, even if you're driving, a cheaper car, but allows you to wind that thing out to the very top end, you can get into trouble quick.
yeah. Yeah,
And we used to have a quarter-mile drag strip at our old track too, which is a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's a drag strip at the track near my.
That's nice. We would go every Friday night and take our bikes out there and just run as many damn laps as we possibly could.
Yeah.
I mean, box stock, you go out there and run 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money and a lot of work to get a car to do that.
That's for sure.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I thought like it would be a pretty cool thing to get into junior drag racing, eh?
Even just regular drag racing, I mean, build a car and go out there.
I don't know. I like fast speeds, but going that
Racing-
fast.
Drag racing is a ton of fun. Once you try it, you get hooked real quick.
You get an adrenaline high from it though, so I get it.
Nothing.
Drag racing is quite safe.
Is it quite safe? I've seen a good bit of crashes.
Yeah, I mean, and what kind of times are these guys running? I mean, if you go out with a box stock car, you're running 14, 15.
Yeah, if you're in a stock car, what's the worst that's gonna happen, right? But I actually saw this really cool drag car one time. It's cool because where I live, because I live decently close to a drag strip and a track, sometimes I get to see these cool cars. It was an old late 80s, early 90s hatchback, like EG Honda Civic.
Yep.
But it was crazy. It had a giant single turbo in the front, and I have never seen such massive drag tires on a car.
Yeah.
Gamer, trust me, you're now going to be diving headfirst into a top fuel dragster.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I also saw a really, really old Ford. It wasn't going to the track, obviously, but when I'm talking old, I'm talking like it had those bicycle tires basically, and it was like a carriage basically. It looked like a carriage, like early 1900s kind of thing. I have pictures of both of them, but it was a while ago, like pre-COVID, so.
What are we gonna take this to the ruins? Yeah, we're taking this one. Okay. I will take a monogrinder.
I'm looking at the video I'm looking at pictures of the track, and one of the pictures on it, it's like a stock Honda Civic, a stock Hyundai Genesis, and then it looks like a Ford RS Focus or whatever.
Yeah.
That's so funny. And then I think they have a Mini Cooper event. So that was kind of cool. There's some sick cars that go there. Nice 370. I do like Japanese cars. Like the JDM cars, I guess you'd call them.
Dude, the JDM supercar wars of the 90s?
That was cool,
I remember those because, I mean, I was growing up, high school and university around that time.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, was there some nice stuff that came out then.
One car that I'm not gonna call him my friend. This kid I kind of grew up with since grade 4. We ended up going to the same high school. We're not friends.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a dick. His dad is insanely rich, and when I say insanely rich, I mean insanely rich. So he decided, I guess as a midlife crisis, I'm gonna call it that probably. he would buy a McLaren.
Yeah.
And he drove his kid to school in that McLaren. Oh yeah, I like the R32. I'm more of an R34 guy, but R32 is nice. I respect that. But it was beautiful. It was like a midnight purple. It had the carbon fiber package on it, so it was just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Would I drive my kid to school in it on my city's roads? No. Not at all. But
yeah, it sounds like anybody who owns a supercar in Edmonton
yeah,
can help you.
Oh yeah, jeez.
That's where my Panigale came from. Actually, was Edmonton. So I drove up there to pick it up, and then I drove an off-road truck up there, and I thought I was gonna blow the suspension out of the truck driving on the streets.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with that city.
I don't know, man.
Skyline models too, but something about an R32 that I find alluring.
I mean, back in the old days, I used to own an S13.
Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Old notchback pig nose. I drove that poor sucker into the ground. There was nothing left of that car when I was done. But man, that car was so much fun, especially when the roads were right in the winter. That car was a blast because it was rear-wheel drive. It was balanced perfectly. If the snow got deep, I hated that thing.
Yeah. I actually, one of my favorite cars out there is the S14 or S15. Those cars are beautiful.
They are smooth. They are smooth.
Will I ever be able to afford one of them? Probably not. Actually, I found one in my city for $21,000. Running, driving condition, like it was imported, like 2015 or whatever it said. Like I'd drive that. That would be cool. Oh, they do drifting in the track in my house too.
Oh,
I see
nifty.
That. This guy has, there's two S13s in this one picture right here. I didn't realize they had such nice cars. I see like 3 Lamborghinis. Is that Porsche 911? It's got, I saw a McLaren already. Like, jeez. So much, I'm surprised they have those cars. What even are these? I see like motorcycles that are like really, really low to the ground, like you can't even see their wheels, and they also have like a side cart.
Back on the road, if I can ever stop playing Paseo.
Cool.
The Z32, man, that was like those were again. That car kicked off the Japanese super car wars of the 90s.
Oh, you have one of those? This like Gen 6? That's sweet.
Yeah.
I personally I think it's a nice car. I saw someone 2J said swap it, and then they crashed it. It was funny, but I felt so bad. Like I like that car. It's nice. I find it's a little bit weird. It's really rounded in the front, right? And then really square in the back.
Yeah, it kind of kicked off a whole design
Yeah.
language, that car.
Yeah. Also like older German stuff. Like older BMWs, like 90s BMWs, Volkswagens, stuff like that. I mean, who doesn't love like an old American muscle car too, though? Like,
Oh, dude, the
Gen 6 Gamer and Scirocco.
there's so many nice cars. It's crazy that like, I'd say a lot of people rather the 90s, early 2000s cars than the cars that are out now. But that's just kind of how it is. Like, I don't really love the newer cars today. I'm not gonna say they're all bad because they're not. Like the R35, that's a nice car. The new NSX, or new, it was like 2017. That's a nice car too. But I'd rather I'd rather the older NSX. But then the new Supra, like everybody's just,
they're starting to appreciate in value fast.
oh god. They're,
You used to
yeah.
be able to get a decent one maybe about 15 years ago for a very, very good price. Dude, they're starting to get up some stupid pricing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. You know what would be really cool to have? But I probably would never have one myself? A drag bike.
Drag racing motorcycles is fun, man.
It seems a little dangerous. Just because.
I don't know. I mean, it's all relative for me. Our racetrack, the front straightaway on our racetrack doubled as our quarter-mile drag strip plus the slowdown.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine running quarter-mile times from a standstill. Yeah, okay.
Now imagine coming onto the start of the quarter mile, going probably about 50, 60 kilometers an hour out of the turn, and then being able to hold the throttle all the way open, all the way to the very end, and brake as hard as you possibly wanted at the very end of the slowdown lane.
Yeah.
We went way faster turning laps than we ever did drag racing. It was stupid what we were doing. I mean, I would take a 600. I had this race prepped 600 I'd take out there. I had the needle buried on that bike by about 2/3 of the way down the racetrack in 6th gear. And I'm sitting there just bouncing off the rev limiter waiting for me to reach the end of the track.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just get on the brakes as hard as you possibly could.
Yeah. I'm looking at all the pictures that people have taken. I'm looking at I didn't even know that I've never even seen any of these actually in person, but there's these two S14s drifting at the track. I gotta go more often. There's so many cool cars. And then you see like the people in the Type R, like the Honda Civic Type R. It's just like, okay, but those aren't my cars. I don't like Honda Civics. I'm not dissing on
racing it.
I'm not dissing the new Type R. The new Type R is pretty cool. It's ricery, like, or ricey, I guess. I don't know what the proper term is, but yeah.
If you're looking function over form, like I said, very, very cheap to get into.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's why a lot of people build them, is that they're cheap.
Yeah, they are pretty cheap. But honestly, not a lot of people build them. They generally just drive them stock. I've never really seen
behind the waterfall here.
You know what car I love, but I'd never buy for myself? Like, ever? An RX-7. Or an RX-8 at that. The rotary engines, from what I've heard, I've never personally used one, right? Apparently they're a nightmare for maintenance. This is the money pit.
Yeah, and whether they're strong enough or not to really push them hard, I don't know.
I don't know. I've seen some serious 4 rotors. 2 rotors too are pretty fast too, but
yeah, they seem to need a lot of rebuilding often.
Yeah.
Unlike, say, if you're gonna go run a JZ.
Yeah. Do you say Z? Not Z?
It depends the context.
Really? I usually say Z.
It depends who I've been listening to.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm talking about a Toyota JZ, yeah, it'll be a JZ. Whereas, it's a ZX 300 or a ZX 240.
Yeah, I'm just a proud Canadian, so I pretty much always say Z. I'm just kidding, but I usually say Z.
We've had a very good day for power materials today.
I mean, didn't you also find 2 red daggers?
Yeah, the red daggers are kind of junky.
Oh. I love how you say that, but if I could use them at my level, like they would one-shot everything.
About. And we got the one Imperial pick as well too that I checked out to be a contender for worst pick series. Ooh, Trifloads.
I haven't played that game in forever, but then again, I haven't really played a lot of games. I haven't been playing games as often. This English is killing me. This school is killing me.
I mean, you must be close to the end of the semester, though, right?
Yeah, my birthday's the last day of the semester, actually.
Nice. Okay.
So I have an exam on my birthday. Let's go. I mean, last year I did too. I had my computer science exam last year on my birthday. It was funny. My computer science teacher, he was bald. Like, completely bald. And for Christmas, we were all gonna get him like hair products and stuff.
Yeah.
But we decided not to because he started being nice at the end of the year. So We decided not to do that to him. He didn't really. He knew. He did. Yeah. He was kind of behind the times when it came to technology. But I guess that's kind of what happens when you have such high job security, right? Like, you know how hard it is to fire a teacher in Ontario, or where
Like
my
a pretty strong union, right?
yeah. That yeah.
Anything else?
I mean, in my city, or my school at least, I know like most of the teachers are making like upwards of $80,000, which is insane. It's a lot of money. My math teacher told us that he was making over $100,000 a year, and so did my computer science teacher. I mean, math obviously, because math, like a high paid subject. I mean, my art teacher was probably making less than $80,000 a year, probably closer to like 50. But
Yeah, and I guess that they're doing like international baccalaureate math as well too. I mean, teaching
Yeah,
calculus, that's no joke.
yeah. I don't know if we just don't call it calculus where I am, but I've never done calculus.
You
Like-
would do that. Typically, that's a optional subject in grade 12.
Okay. What exactly is calculus then?
It's a type of math for calculating rates of change.
Okay.
It's got a lot of practical applications. I mean, engineers, you pretty much live and die by calculus. If you're doing this stuff by hand. I mean, most of it's done by computers nowadays.
Yeah, let's be honest, yeah. Oh, there's so many, like, I don't know how, what's the word for it? I don't know how often you're on social media, but you know how many memes there are about, like, it's like, let's say it's like doctors. So there's like a sound, and it's just like, shit, I don't even know, man, like, I can't tell you. And the caption will be like, when your doctor did online school in 2020, and it's like going for heart surgery, and they're like, will it hurt? And they're like, shit, I don't even know, man, I can't tell you. They like cheated their way through online school. I've only cheated on one test during online school.
Yeah?
Seriously, I'm not even lying. It's kind of hard to cheat in English, though, so probably why. And I've had 2 Englishes this semester.
We're
Not
pick
fun.
up somebody's cash. Okay, no. Yeah, let's... We're gonna be almost done.
So you must know a little bit about audio, considering that you have what I would consider a somewhat, like, what's it called, audiophile level setup.
Yep.
So you know a good bit about audio. You have to, right?
Some.
Yeah.
It's been a long while. I used to know a lot more back in the day.
Yeah.
When I was
Back in
looking
the
at-
day.
Yeah, back in the day.
I love when people say that, because they say back in the day, but what they really mean is like 10 years ago, 20 years ago.
Yeah, for me, it probably was 20 to 25 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, a good monitor is changing, bro. It's sorry, not bro. Sorry, people get mad when you call them bro sometimes.
Whoops.
But it's I wouldn't say life changing. I don't know what the word is, but you know what I mean. It's a completely different feeling having a good monitor. And Arting's rated this the best 1440p 165Hz monitor they reviewed, so that's pretty nice.
There is...
At the time, at least.
Oh, this guy.
I love how everybody like makes fun of the people who bought into like 20 series cards because the 30 series cards. They're like, oh, I bet you wish you waited and got 30 series cards. It's like they act like this is the first time that there's been a leap in graphical technology.
Yeah.
Like, hello, that happens every few years. I don't know. What's your thoughts on that?
Dude, while everybody's waiting for the 30 series cards, I'm thoroughly enjoying my 20.
Yep, that's basically my view on it. Like, I've had a lot of fun in the like 6 months that I had it before the cards came out.
I mean, if anybody should be better, I mean, I bought my 2080, and then 6 months later, the 2080 Super showed up.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I paid $800 for my card, and it's pretty much on par with yours.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you paid for yours. Probably closer to 1,000, right?
Just a hair under 1,000. I mean, and you could see that the writing was already on the wall because they were starting to discount them.
Yeah. Not saying that the 2080 was a bad card. It's a solid card.
It's doing the trick.
Yeah. People act like your card becomes obsolete just because it's one series old. It's like,
Jesus.
I can still play games at 4K if I really want to. I'm surprised with how powerful the 3090 is, that they decided to advertise it as the first 8K capable graphics card. You'd think they'd say like the first 4K 120 Hz capable graphics card or something, or talk about how it's so good for workstations, because most people who are buying it is probably buying it for AI or software development, or not software development. What's it called? Mainly AI. Yeah, like it's mostly that stuff, right? Like, yeah, of course, like really rich gamers are probably gonna end up buying it, but
Jesus, how did I get turned around?
I don't think it's a gaming card, really. What do you think? You think it's a gaming card?
Not at that price. I mean, it's
Yeah,
twice the price
$1,500
of
US.
a 3080.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. But the 6900 XT came out, and it was $1,000. Like, but I haven't seen a single 60 series card available at all. Like, never. I made a killer dinner tonight. It's my first time ever making roast beef myself.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
It was probably the best roast beef I've ever had. I mean, I did have help, obviously, but so I put like a thin layer of like butter, but you could do oil too, and then did my seasoning. I rolled it in that, stuck it to that, put it in my pan, seared it, and then put it in the oven at 350 for an hour and 25 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
And then my mom made potatoes and carrots. But it was because my mom went vegan. But
yeah,
I'm not at all. I mean, I'll try her stuff, but I like meat. It was great though.
I mean, hell, I live in Alberta, so not afraid of beef out here.
Yeah. Prices are getting pretty insane, eh?
Ladder Master Chef.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Well, I don't know if you're in the Dream Team PSO, but I post like every time I make a good-looking dinner, I usually post it in there. Last week I made a steak with potatoes as well.
Yeah,
that looks pretty good. I think I also posted a picture of one time I made a pork tenderloin. First time I made a pork tenderloin myself as well. Those things take forever to cook. I found a way around it though. You know how you make it cook in less than an hour? Barbecue.
What are you doing? Yeah, okay.
It was amazing though. You make some decent toast. Hey, I can't make good toast, so good on you, bro. Good on you. You should see the way my mom makes toast. She burns it to a crisp on purpose. That's how she likes her toast. Black.
She likes the burnt taste?
Yeah, I guess.
Do.
I like mine just golden. So I'm like,
I don't remember the last time I actually had toast, because I gave up on flour.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you trying to lose weight or something?
I don't do anything with gluten in it, so I pretty much just took white flour out of my diet. I did that about 10 years ago. I do not miss it at all.
Yeah.
Not a single bit.
You are so lucky. You don't even understand though. Toronto and Ottawa, if I could, I'd put up a wall around them. They're the stupidest people in the entire world. I'm sorry if you live there, but stay inside your goddamn house, please. Please. Sorry, but... Sorry, keep going. What are you saying?
No, go ahead.
Like, how many cases... Like, I realize they're both kind of like the central of Canada, right? Like, one's the capital of Ontario, right? And then the other one's capital of Canada. But, that doesn't mean you can't stay inside your house. Mm-hmm. Or at least if you're going outside, put your mask over your nose. I don't know why people wear masks just over their mouth.
People don't quite get how masks work or how the disease is spread.
I don't think it's that. I think they just don't care. They're like, I'm wearing a mask. It's like, yeah, you're wearing a mask, but you might as well not be. You can suck up the droplets through your nose, idiot. I'm 16 and I know that. There's kids out there that know that. Like, it just pisses me off because we've been inside going on 10 months, right? It'll be 10 months in like a day, I believe, right?
So have you heard the curfews that they've implemented in Quebec?
Yeah, I heard that.
Anything past was it 8 p.m. you have to be off the streets.
Yeah, 8 to 5 a.m.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you got a medical license or or what, you're walking your dog within a kilometer of your house.
See, what I don't understand about that, right? So, the point of the curfew is to, like, stop people from, like, going partying and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a club or a party at 8 p.m.? Like, dinner parties, right? You would think that they'd start at, like, you think dinner parties start at, like, 5, right? Clubbing starts at, like, maybe 11? So, why 8 p.m.? That's just such a weird time to me.
I'm not exactly sure what they were trying to combat there.
Yeah, I'd say, like, 10 p.m. is probably what they should have done.
I mean, what was the problem? Because, I mean, I think they already were shutting businesses down. Were people gathering in the streets?
I think people were just gathering. And if you can't go out...
People were going to each other's homes? Was that a problem?
Yeah,
I mean, that was kind of
that's a problem. Yeah, that's
massive social gatherings at people's homes, and they were spreading the disease that way. I mean, they just said you're not allowed to have anybody in your home except for the people who live there.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are trying to limit it to like 5 people per household. They're trying to say like you shouldn't have more than 5 people. You know what I mean?
I think that might be the last grinder we're gonna need.
I don't know. Like, it's just pissing me off at this point. I have been inside my house for too long, you know. And then the same people who are complaining about having to stay in their house a lot of the time are the people who still go out.
Yeah.
I don't go out. I have not left my house. I leave my house once a week to walk my dog.
Yeah, they're very sociable people that need to be around everyone else.
I think they're just stupid though, because if that is the case, if everybody just stayed inside for like a month, even the people who have extended times, because some people take longer to recover, we'd be like Australia. Remember, or I don't know if you saw, but Australia literally shut down all their stuff, and then everybody, you could walk around in the mall without a mask. Like if we just did that,
a firewall there, a stop switch. I mean,
yeah, I don't know why
because nobody had contact with anyone.
Yep, that's what they should have done. Canada should have shut down the airports as soon as this happened. You come back to Canada now, or you're stuck. That's basically what they should have said. Because they're still letting people in, and then they put them in hotels for 2 weeks. That's the taxpayers' money that is paying for that hotel stay for you for 2 weeks, right?
Let's get rid of a few items here. Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't get into Doom, like the newer Dooms.
Yeah, because I played the original Doom when it first came out.
Yeah, I got the new Doom Eternal. That game's fun.
I've heard.
Yeah. And it's easy to run. They did some. They worked there. They sprinkled some magic dust on optimization. That's for damn sure. I like when games do that. Or game developers. They spend time on optimization.
Nothing here. Stars. Ultimate shield. Did anything go down here?
Excuse me, Jesus. I haven't played this game since I got my new monitor. It's playing at 1920 by 1440. What? I guess it's trying to keep. I don't even know what's this trying to do. Oh, it's in the 4:3 aspect ratio. That's what it's doing.
Yeah, of course.
Because everybody uses that. Right, that's just normal. Why does it have a 25:16 aspect ratio on here? That's weird. Yeah, I definitely recommend getting into Rust. Great game.
I still find the YouTube channel. I follow about 3 Rust YouTube channels. I find them still interesting.
Yeah.
Mostly probably because of the players, because a couple of them are good, a couple of them are hilarious.
Yeah. Who do you watch exactly?
Was it Spoon Kids?
He's
Stevie,
hilarious.
And yeah, Spoon is. I love it when I see him come up because he's just funny.
He is hilarious. Like, yeah, yeah. What number do you watch? Is it Spoon Kid 1, 2, 3, 4?
Has he got a number of different channels?
Yeah, and it's different content for each one. Like Spoon Kid 1 is like normal rest videos. Spoon Kid 2 is like not stream highlights. It's like less compressed stream stuff, and it's like it's more of like a story kind of thing.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I usually watch. I usually watch number 2, but I also like number 1.
Oh, Invisible Guard. Okay.
One second. Okay, I'm back. The game is beautiful, I'll tell you that. It's such a great looking game. Oh god, I'm doing some hard parkour. Oh hard parkour in Doom Eternal right now.
What did we get here?
Oh god, I just died. It's actually kind of funny that I like Doom. It is the opposite of what I usually play. Like, I never play solo games at all.
Grinder. And a monomate.
Oh, Meg's been, like, deafened the whole time. I didn't even know that.
I think he was off to fix some food or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I died. How am I supposed to make it all the way to there? Oh. I'm blind as a bat.
Okay. Where are we? Back south?
Oh, thank God I got that. Oh, that was clutch. Oh god, I haven't played this game in forever. Oh!
So Doom Eternal, is this another one that most optimized play or keyboard and mouse?
Sorry?
Most optimized play keyboard and mouse still?
I'd say yes. But of course, I might be wrong.
I think I'm picking up a lot of your keyboard on your mic.
Oh, sorry. Even with the brown switches, it happens. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, let me turn on NVIDIA broadcast. Because that should cut it out pretty much. Let me just switch my mic over.
That's, damn, that utility that they introduced is effective.
AK Daily, Rad is louder in general compared to you, Jax.
Oh, my bad. Like, am I too loud?
Possibly.
I know my mic is hella echoey.
Let's see.
But that's just because I have a decent sized room that I'm playing in.
AK Daily, to know if too loud, it's just Jax's audio is less.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. I'm gonna bump my mic just
Does this sound
hair.
better? Or... Like here, I'll start slamming on my keyboard and stuff.
I'm gonna say, where am I sending audio here? To B2.
Can you hear this at all, Jaxxer? Me slamming on my keyboard right now?
Whatever you adjusted there, it does not sound good.
Yeah, that's NVIDIA broadcast. It makes it sound pretty bad.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Does this sound better right here?
Hold on a second. Where is Discord coming in on?
Okay, well,
Yeah.
it's gonna sound bad, but it's gonna have less keyboard sound.
Hold on a second here. This is where sometimes I swear to God I'm gonna write my own audio mixer because I've yet to see a decent audio mixing solution for Windows.
Yeah.
Something that's
Missile
actually written,
right?
customized for a streamer is what it really needs. Auxiliary.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed with the new Call of Duty. I've not played or enjoyed a new Call of Duty in a while.
Here,
The last one I seriously enjoyed was
that makes a difference.
and I died, of course.
That's game audio.
Okay, I'm not gonna be slamming on my keyboard anymore, so I'm just gonna switch back to my old mic. There we go. Does that sound better?
Yeah, okay. Where the hell everybody go? As I'm sitting here tinkering with audio settings.
AKD Isle?
Yeah, AK Diley, he runs an excellent Twitch channel. If you
Oh, I've
wanna
never
see
heard of-
some, yeah, if you want to see some very high-end PSO gameplay, go check out AK's stream. Link
Yeah, I might have
in
to do
the link on my about page to his Twitch channel.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that.
Where did everybody go here? Oops.
AK Daily, it's okay.
Okay, maybe we got enough of a tune-up there.
But you got a bunch of people in your other PSO friendly channels.
Yeah, I mean, there's all the YouTube channels that I got, and then there's all the Twitch channels. Unfortunately, I mean, I can't link them like I normally would in Twitch or in like my other PSO friendly channels. Oh, are we both trapped in here? Is that what happened? So I got to put all the Twitch channels on my about page,
Yeah.
where all my other links are.
I'm gonna have to start uploading again. My last video is making its way up there though. 87 views.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's not crazy, but the most viewed video is 124 views. So that's pretty
Well,
cool.
I keep referencing that video. Anybody who wants to try and get higher end graphics on PSO for PC, go check out Radlad's video on how to do that. And you figured out the upscaler.
That took me a long time to figure out. So
That worked beautifully.
it looks amazing. It does.
It's probably
Yeah,
the
thanks
best
for-
V2's. It's the best V2's ever looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, where
I
is-
might have to remake the video because it looks pretty bad because I don't know. I've probably said this 1,000 times, so you're probably annoyed at me at this point, but
Dreamcast.
oh, it's this program called DG Voodoo 2. I have a video explaining how to set it up on my channel.
AK, it's basically a modern interpretation of a Voodoo graphics driver for PSO PC. So it's kind of the same,
Yeah.
it's the same effect as guys who, basically upscale on Dolphin. But you're able to do with the native PSO for PC Windows version.
Yeah, I'll send the link in the chat. That's the YouTube video explaining it. I have the link to all the stuff I use. But it was just one thing.
You might need to actually throw it in the Discord, and I might have to put it in the chat because I don't believe I might be the only one that can put links into.
I put it in the chat. I don't know if other people can see it.
No,
So
unfortunately
it might
not.
block it out. It blocks it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I put it in the Discord chat.
Let me see about moving it over.
This is the most time I spent on one video.
I just got my own Dreamcast and am looking for options to get a clean picture coming through my capture device.
Oh, for Dreamcast, that's a whole different ball of wax
Yeah.
there.
That's different.
www.youtube.com/watch?v=cfee.
For Dreamcast, I mean, the best video quality you're gonna get out of a Dreamcast is the DC Digital from Dan.
CA composite is kinda blah, at least with what I've got.
DC Digital's the way to go. I mean, yeah, composite would look pretty rotten. That would look really bad. I mean, the other option is if you're going to stick analog, a VGA. I mean, it depends what your budget is as well too. If you got an OSSC, a VGA cable right into OSSC is probably the best and the easiest way to go. If you don't have an OSSC, some guys, I mean, it depends what your budget is. VGA cables into cheap VGA to HDMI converters. Some people have had some excellent results with that. If you're not too concerned about the budget, DC Digital, hands down. You also just got to be a bit handy with a soldering iron as well too. You guys, you'll be soldering a ribbon cable onto the GPU.
Oh god, that would be pretty scary, eh?
It's if you've got a decent soldering station and you've worked with surface mount components before, no problem.
Yeah.
And you're smart enough to use flux.
I'm just yawning like crazy over here.
AK Daily. Yay, I'm not a hardware guy, hardly at all, winking face.
Ah, okay. If you've got, or if you got somebody who can do it for you, it's still the best solution. I mean, that's what we're looking at right now on this. Is a DC Digital, and then I'm running the DC Digital through an mCable gaming edition from Marseille.
And yours looks a lot better than it looks naturally. That's for sure.
It depends if you like. I mean, the Marseille mCables are an upscaling cable using some kind of real-time anti-aliasing computer chip embedded right in the cable. Some people like the looks, some people don't. I think it looks all right. And then, of course, I run a widescreen patch with, again, some people like that look, some people don't. I mean, there's tons of different options you got to work with.
Yeah, for how small the community is, there's a lot of people doing stuff for this game, right?
Where is Jesus? I want that. Where'd he go? There he is.
Chairs are too
Two
expensive,
shots.
man. It's crazy. I'm trying to find like a mesh chair for like $200, and like you can find them, but the bottom is still foam.
A cushion?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's that mesh bottom that's going to get you the ventilation, so you don't get swamp ass.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I need. I need one, but I was also looking at projectors. Like it would be so cool to have a projector, right? Watch movies on.
I've
stuff.
never looked at I haven't looked at projector technology in such a long time.
They're
It must
too
be getting
expensive.
better.
There's a lot of Chinese projectors on Amazon.
Yeah,
It's hard
okay.
because you got to look at the fine print. So they all say 1080p, right?
Yeah.
But what that means is you can have a 1080p source. but it's not the actual projector itself isn't displaying a 1080p image. Generally, they're 480p, or some are 720p. That's pretty insane, eh? 480p, like.
That's yeah.
Like, I mean, they're kind of cheap, but still, like, damn.
Anything else interesting around here?
Having a waterproof speaker is pretty awesome. I
got a cheap RCA to HDMI converter and it made things look better, but audio doesn't work when capturing in OBS, and it stretches the picture to 16:9 on my output monitor.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, you might be able to recompress it with OBS. It might lose some
fidelity
detail.
or whatever.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, RCA, I mean, composite, that's a rough signal.
AK Daily, yay, the 16:9 thing is just a nuisance, but losing audio is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually don't completely mind the look from 4:3 to 16:9 when you stretch it. I find it's not so much that it ruins the way it looks. And I like having the wider image, obviously. But I mean, if I had a 4:3 TV, I'd probably just leave it 4:3.
Yeah, I don't mind the. I like the wider field of vision. When somebody's sneaking up, whoops, no, I wanted my blades back. When somebody's sneaking up behind me, I'd like to see it before they hit me in the head.
Yeah. Yeah, and basically every game, like new games, you know how they all have, pretty much all of them have FOV sliders or whatever you want to call it. I always send that up to like 120 degrees.
Whatever it'll max out at, right?
Yeah.
I'll play widescreen on V3, but stretching 4 to 3.8, that cheeky smiley face.
Pretty much. Actually, the V3, the widescreen patch on Dolphin works really well on PSO.
Good speakers are way too expensive. Everything's too expensive.
Barcodes work just fine.
That's pretty much what I use. I mean, it's obviously Ives patch integrated. Integrated ISO patch, but it works pretty damn good.
Oh damn. This monitor's on sale again. They're just absolutely trying to wipe out the stock of this monitor. They keep putting it on sale. It's been on sale for like a solid 2 months.
This the Asus IPS monitor?
No, it's... So I was looking at two monitors. Remember I was telling you about the BenQ one and then the Asus one?
Yeah.
So, the BenQ one is a great monitor. It has cool features, like it has a 2.1 speaker setup built in, which is pretty weird for a monitor, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has dual, so it has dual speakers and an actual sub in it, which is really weird. I mean, there's nothing to write home about, I pretty much guarantee it. But it's better than the speakers on this thing. Jesus, it sounds like you're talking through a tin can on these. But yeah, it's 15% off right now. It's usually $600. It's $509. And for that, it's a steal. It's like a productivity monitor, but it's the same specs as this basically, except it has a wide color gamut. supports the DCI 3P color space. Yeah, I think if I was gonna get a new monitor, like when I go off to like, I don't know, when I'm finished university or college or whatever I actually end up doing, I think it would definitely be a 21:9 monitor at that point. Because those things are sick. Gives you so much more room. Is there a reason you didn't go with 21:9? So I think you can get 3440 by 1440p monitors for decently cheap.
Yeah, it was either getting 2 of those or 3 of what I got right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the Gigabyte G34 WQC is a great value. It's about $600. It's the same specs as your monitors. It's a 21:9 3440 by 1440p monitor.
I mean, and the price to step up, it was cheaper to get 3 16:9s than it was to get 2 of the ultra wides.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, to step up to you know, something like a G9, I mean, that is some serious bones there.
Yeah. Sorry,
I mean, that was more. That one monitor is more than my entire budget.
Yeah. But I mean, people say like in practice, it's like having 4 monitors or like 4 1440p monitors. Oh, whoops. So I don't know. Or not 4, sorry. 3.
2.
No, they say 3. 50 or yeah, what's it called? 52:9, whatever it is. 32:9. They say 30, like on paper, 32:9 should feel like 2 16:9
I was going to
monitors.
say, because the resolution is
Plus audio to HDMI converter.
yeah, usually you can get like these really cheap VGA to HDMI converter boxes, and normally what they do is they have a D-sub plug in, and do they usually use like a 3.5mm audio jack or something like that? And, you know, usually they were like Amazon or eBay specials. I know there's some people that have talked about ones that work quite well and ones that don't work so great. But from a budget point of view, that's really cheap to get those running.
So you know how I was telling you about my like 2,000 word essay that I had to do yesterday?
Yeah.
So I'd originally started on Thursday, and I went about 700 words in. So it wasn't a lot. It was about an hour and a half, 2 hours in, right? I woke up the next day. I was feeling off about it. I was like, this feels weird. Like, there's no way I can stretch this to 2,000 words. So I asked my teacher if she could explain it, because she never actually really explained it very well. She just gave us an outline that had like a 2-sentence thing about what we were supposed to do. She explains it, and I was completely off. So all of my work had gone to waste, which was pretty annoying. It's funny, since we're doing this online school stuff, my teachers have made some really stupid mistakes. So I got my math exam the first day that I started. Nobody else got it, but I had downloaded it too. They never found out, but yeah. So I ended up having my math exam like a month before I had to do it, which was
I imagine
cool.
the teachers are probably at a slight disadvantage.
Yeah.
Technology
I also have
is
my
suddenly
English
playing
exam.
a very large part in what they're doing, whereas before,
Yeah.
I mean, they just did what they normally did in the classroom.
Yeah.
So they could be struggling with trying to figure out how to do this all online.
Yeah, that's true. My one teacher I have now is awesome. I like her a lot. She's really nice, and she gives good feedback, so. I have no compulsory courses left at all. Like, at all. And I'm halfway through grade 11, which is pretty crazy, eh?
Oh, we got another pick. And a mono grinder. Okay, let's have a look at this pick here. 15 machine. Other one.
When you were going to high school, did you have to do 4 years of math or just 3?
I took advanced placement when I was in high school.
What does that mean?
So it's similar to the IB program.
IB.
International Baccalaureate.
I
Basically,
don't even know what that means.
by the time you finish high school, you'll have credit for first year university calculus.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think what we call those are like focus programs. I think that's what we call them now. Not 100% sure, but you can do like a one or single credit or a dual credit focus program. Did they have all the same names for all the stuff? Like we have like locally developed, applied, academic, and then enriched. What did you guys call it when you were in high school and stuff?
For the
levels of classes.
Yeah, so like in grade 10, like basically the kids who were really smart, the kids who were sort of smart, and the kids who weren't smart.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, we had math, like if math, for instance, math 10, 30, math 10, 20, 30. That's grade 10, 11, 12. That would be the top tier math. 10, 20,
Okay.
30. And then there would be math 11, 21, and 31.
Okay.
Sorry, is it not 31? Is it 13, 23, and 33? Because math 31 was calculus. Only the really smart kids took the calculus course.
Yeah.
And then
You're saying that because you took it.
Oh wow!
Right?
I took the AP version of it. So there's high school calculus and there's university calculus.
Yeah. So what we call it now is enriched is AP, and then high school is, I think that would be either academic or applied.
Yeah. Okay.
Locally developed is for kids who are like just trying to pass, like they're not going to high school or they're not going to post-secondary.
They need enough math to be able to do the math in their shop class.
Yeah, like locally developed is for people with special needs and like kids who just don't care. And then applied, it's just like college. And then academic, which is what I do, is like university, even though I'm not going to university. And then enriched is just like you want an extra challenge because yes. That's basically what it is.
It gives you a bit of a preview of what the hell it's like in university.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But I mean, that's what the purpose of my class is right now. My university prep. Grade 12 class I'm in right now.
Yep.
And geez, I'm not going to university if this is what it's like. Running a 2,000 word essay in a night? No, thank you.
It depends what classes you take. I mean, I took enough English in university just to satisfy the requirements. I mean, I was in the engineering program, so
yeah.
I took enough calculus courses to actually, I think I was like a couple credits shy of actually getting a minor in applied math.
Yeah.
It was an insane amount of calculus I took.
Damn, you should have finished that. That would have been cool.
At fourth year, I was ready to get the hell out of there. I had enough.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. It's crazy, like, at the start of high school, you're like, oh my gosh, I can't wait until I graduate. And then, like, grade 10, you're like, you know, this isn't that bad. Like, I like this. And then grade 11 and 12, you're like, please don't make me graduate. Let me stay here. I don't want to go to university or college.
Oh, I was happy to get the hell out of high school.
Really?
Yeah, I was bored out of my mind in high school. I didn't like high school at all.
I don't like high school, but
University was a much better time.
it'd probably be more fun, but challenging.
University was a riot. I had a good time in university. But I mean,
Were you
I was
one of
in
those kids who partied all the time? And
I partied a lot, but I also had pretty damn high grades. I did okay.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay, let's
yeah, I'm trying to
get this
keep
right.
on a roll, which is pretty difficult, but
Items.
I actually got the English award in grade 9, which was cool. I'll never get that again. That's for sure.
Okay, I think we're good.
Jeez, when did the stream start? You must have been streaming for like 5 hours now. Yep.
Exactly. I just 5 hours and 5 minutes here.
Yeah. I haven't been here the whole time. I think I logged on at like 8. So do you have any pets? Do you just live?
Me, okay, the only pet I got is a like a 35-year-old fig tree.
Yeah.
That's it. No pets. There was a time there where I was traveling quite a bit, and for work, you know, I might leave for like 2 months. So
Oh, wow.
definitely, I couldn't keep a pet.
I mean, if you were leaving for like a week max, you could have a cat. Because cats,
Yeah.
like, if you give them like a week or a week's worth of food, they won't eat it all in one day like dogs would. Dogs
Yeah,
will
never.
just like eat all the food you give them.
Alright, let's go over here.
So were you traveling to different countries or just within Canada?
Most of the work was in the United States, but I did one job extensively in Italy. I spent about 4 months in Italy.
That's cool. Did you learn any Italian?
A few words, a few.
Yeah. Yeah, the
we had a
best
good
pizza
time.
in the world.
Dude, the food. We never had a bad meal once the entire time we were there. The Italians know how to eat. They do not
Yep.
mess around. That experience is fantastic. We were living in downtown Milan. Our
Jesus.
office buildings were just around the corner from the Duomo, which is their giant cathedral.
You must have been happy
okay.
you weren't having to pay for your hotel or rent or whatever.
Leonardo da Vinci's, or is it Michelangelo? The one that did, or is it Leonardo that did the Last Supper, the fresco? It was literally around the corner from our office. We would,
That's so cool.
we would come out for a lunch. We're like, what do we want to do today? Do we want to go to the cafe or do we want to go see the Last Supper? Because we haven't done that yet. Yeah, let's do it tomorrow. We'll go to the Last Supper. Let's go to the cafe because there's no lineup right now. I mean, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
The amount of art and culture that was around us all the time.
Yeah, my city has like a Da Vinci museum
Oh,
kind
nice.
of thing. So it's really cool. They have like miniature scales of some of his inventions and pictures of his notebooks. If I'm thinking about I think it's Da Vinci, and he like writes his notebooks mirrored and backwards or something like that,
Really?
so people couldn't read his stuff. Jesus, trying to read that was possible, but it's kind of cool. Did you hear Elon Musk surpassed who was it?
Yeah. Was it Tesla or was it SpaceX that put him over the edge?
No, it was probably a little bit of both. Did you know that Tesla's actually never turned a profit?
Dude, the number
Ever?
of times Tesla has almost turned broke has been incredible.
Yeah,
I mean, when Elon won the NASA contracts with SpaceX, as soon as the paperwork was signed, he immediately made a massive loan to
to Tesla because it was going to go broke in 2 days.
Yeah, I could see that happening. They've never made a profit, but their cars are dope. Like, look at the Roadster. 0 to 60 in what, 1.9 seconds, right?
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. I've never seen Falls die during a photon blast before. That's a first tonight.
I think it's 1.9 seconds. No, 2.1. Imagine going from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in 2.1 seconds.
It would be like getting in a jet engine.
Yeah. That's insane. How many G's is that? Like, how many G's would you get from doing that? What's its top speed, anyways?
No idea. I mean, has anybody actually been able to take and test drive one of those on the street yet?
Yeah, Elon Musk. They've spotted some of them. So it would push on, he said, to 161 kilometers an hour in 4.2 seconds. On its way to seemingly impossible top speed of... Okay, try to guess the top speed. It's crazy.
Are they saying like, well, I mean, does it at least go faster than 330 kilometers an hour?
Yep, by quite a bit. 402 kilometers an hour.
Jesus, that's like what, 250, 260 miles an hour?
Yeah, that's like 250. The Bugatti Chiron does about a little bit over 500, I think. Top speed. So the top speed of the Bugatti Chiron is 490 kilometers an hour. 88 kilometers an hour more than the Tesla Roadster. I'm pretty sure the Roadster is only going to be like $120,000 as well. I mean, I say only, but like the Chiron is like multi-million-dollar car.
Okay, we may have to do Garon's run here. I am holding a lot of stuff.
Anyways, I'm gonna go for the night, but I'll probably catch your Saturday stream next week.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. We'll be around next Saturday, I think.
Yeah. Okay. See you, bro.
All right, man. Ciao.
Ciao.
Okay. Let's put these away. What do I have that still needs to be ground here? Actually, you know what? Those ones are gonna trade away. Which, not that pick, that's the crappy pick. This pick. Okay, we're pretty close. Anything else here? Slowly start stacking back up on scape dolls too. Not exactly sure what the hell we were doing that we burned through all our dolls before. And what do we think we're gonna take to Garon?
I cannot take that to Garon, but that I can take to Garon. This Tripolic shield. Might have to check out later. See if I can do anything with that. We do have those two guys. Yeah, let's take the Tripolic shield with us. Whoops, inventory's full. We'll move the power materials as well too. Oh, I suppose we can deposit the dimates for now. Okay. I need to go and do an Xfer here and a Garon shop run. Let's start with maybe a Garon's. And then we'll see... Oh, come on. Sell as much as we can, get the inventory down, see what we got left. Just that Tripolic shield. Oh, then we'll have to do an update and see where we're at with battle points and tokens. Let's see here. Okay. How are we doing for photon points right now? 88. Not huge numbers, but we got a few. And let's see here. We're getting rid of a God's Legs. Don't have any of my good weapons. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 crappy daggers and let's start with the 2 red daggers I want to get rid of. And what the heck else do I have here? This is where I've got 2 Imperial picks, 3 Imperial picks. Hi. Yeah, the one that we comically checked out to -20. God's Legs and 3 Imperial picks. What would I like to sell? We're looking at Hunter Partisans. Man, that's very generous that we get 2 photon points for those Imperial picks, because man, they drop like flies all over the place. What else have I got? I got one invisible guard, right? Yeah, and I can't sell the spiritual shield. We'll dump it. There's other stuff. I think we want to transfer. So how are we doing now? 100 points, not bad. So 12 points from today's spoils. 9 platinum. Man. We're doing okay. A few new gold as well too. Show BP. Yeah, okay. We added a few battle points today. I think we started somewhere around 30k. We added about 25,000 to the total today. And what did we start off at? We started at 24,000. So it was about 4,000 kills. 4,500 kills got added to the total. Not bad. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's fire up one more room again. Let's see here. Xfer. I think we've pulled everything out of there. Okay, let me turn on the old Xbox controller here. Let's see if it, they're connected to Bluetooth, perfect. And fire up PSO PC. And what do we want to start off with? Tech, because we got those two 27 discs to move around. Okay. And am I so full on here? Oh, I might be able to, whoops, not the one I was looking for. Shift, I got a different character that I used that for level 15 tech. Let's throw these in the bank. See if the bank is full of 27 plus tech yet. It's starting to get close. Starting to get close. Okay, that's it for that. We'll get our level 15 tech, make one more deposit. Is there anything else? Oh, we'll get our shield guy out as well, too. Okay. Well, actually, let's get our shield guy right now and have a look. Now, let's have a look here. Do I have a tripolic? I mean, we were looking for purple rings earlier. Actually, I don't think I have one. This is the first tripolic I've found? That's interesting. Alright. Well, I guess it, goes into storage till I find a better one? Where are we here? So we will do one more. We'll get our level 15 mule out. Where's T15? There we go. I think this T15 character might be extremely full. I might have to start a new one here at some point. And what do we got here? How full am I? 26. Yeah, I got room for 4 more. That might be it. I might just stop. Might just stop collecting level 15 tech here at this point. Okay, so... drop those power materials, and let me just take one last spin through the bank here. But I think... transferred over everything I've wanted to transfer. Man, we're gonna need to start looking for something else to grind. Right now, I don't think I have any use for grinders. Oh no, I still got this stupid thing to grind. Lousy. I can't even remember, what is lousy? Oh, is lousy a set of daggers? It's so lousy I don't even remember what it is. It is. It's a set of S-rank daggers. Yeah, okay. And tell me, did I remember to put my mag away? Nope. I think I've got a couple of star atomizers sitting in the bank here. I'm too used to playing GameCube where you don't have to worry about putting the put the mag away. Alright, that'll be enough for now. We'll have to give it a moon atomizer next time we play here. That one away. And I don't think we're holding anything else here. Let's do one last sword on this guy. Okay, so let's swap over to my force, because the force is going to be the one that's going to use those power materials sitting there. And then after that, I think we call it a night. There we go. Okay. I'll have to do the math and figure out exactly how close I am to maxing out the power, because I think power is the only thing left on this character. Yeah, 880. We're getting there. We're getting there. Because I'm on EP, I'll have to. There's an old thread somewhere on PSO Palace's forum that lists what the modified stats are. I'll have to see if I can figure out what. I'll find that old thread and look that up. All right, gang. I think that's it. We did what, about 5.5 hours? That's considered a good run. So, everybody who's watching, thank you very much. And everybody jumped in the chat. That was tons of fun today. And special thanks to Mag and Radlad for jumping in on the on Discord as well too. And for everybody who joined in and played with me today, that was a ton of fun. We'll be back on Monday. By that time, the event should be over, and we'll see what happens. Well, the word is they might have improved the time between the event ends and the time that the
the rewards quests roll out. So who knows? Maybe by Monday or Wednesday, we might be trying to cash in on our tokens and spending that. And then we'll have to think about what we want to do next, because I know on GameCube there's some offline stuff I want to get done with my number one Huni there. So we could take a few weeks to do some offline stuff. We'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there. Anyways, gang, enjoy the rest of the weekend. We'll see you in a few days, and ciao, everyone.